Okay, now YouTube should be working too. Yep, just had to manually start it. Good thing I didn't forget, though. That would have been damn hilarious if I did. You guys didn't miss anything too important. Can always check out Kick or Twitch or Rumble, see if you missed anything. Yeah, gay it is. I mean, we always knew. Like, hey, could be a gay AI. Yeah, GAI, exactly. Gay AI, yes. Alright, so everyone having fun so far? Maiden's getting a bikini in the other version. What, you mean in the Chinese version? Yeah, unfortunately at this time, yeah, speaking of, if we go to the crew deck, the new splash mode. Hey, Mekti's right there waiting for me. Nice. Nice. Very good. Just walk my way over there. All right, yeah, got my awesome collection here. Oh yeah, look at that. Anyway. Oh wow, it's even night in the game, huh? That's great. Okay. Florence is waiting out here. She's almost always out here. Yeah, Lynn's chilling by the pool. Very good. I wonder how well Springfield and Florence would actually get along. But yeah, there's not much to it right now. The only one we can fight is Sabrina for now. Yeah, Suomi and Klukai are still locked. And Sabrina is pretty easy to beat. Like, all it is just dodge on reaction and hit back. Yeah, just wait. Yep, that's pretty much all you gotta do. Yep, just dodge and hit. Yep. I gotta give her some hope. Actually, I wonder what happens if she wins. I didn't see. Oh. So I can win by letting her hit me. Okay. Nice. Okay. We gotta do that again. Is that Keijo? Well, almost. You could change the angle too. Oh wow, look at that. I'm gonna let her win. I don't think I've never seen what happens when she wins. Look at them jiggle physics, man. See, these guys know what people want. That's right. And this time I want to celebrate it with me. And what happens if I... Ah, dang, man. I was hoping to get some little scene like we have in Snowbreak. Alright, let's do this. Yep, just a dodge on reaction, slap back. And then just mash space. There you go. Alright, we don't know what else is going to unlock in the next, what is it, 2 days? Yeah, 6 hours, 1 day. Yeah, but they'll unlock once per day, as at the beginning of this event. That's fine. That's fine. It's like quite the jiggle Sabrina's got. Hey, she's very well-rounded. She's a great character there. But either way, Father Dragonix with the 2, not much. Obviously, I don't get paid till tomorrow. That's okay, man. I don't expect anything. I learned I shouldn't be like peak DSP. That's just gonna lead to misery. As my last figures shipped are really bent over my wallet. I can still feel the soreness. All right, so you don't get paid till tomorrow, and a bunch of your pre-orders shipped. Ooh, oh, that's unfortunate. All right, just take a shower while I'm here. Don't want to get stanky. Can I sit? Oh, can I sit next to Lind here? No, I guess I can't. I can't sit by the pool. But I can sit here though. I wonder where she's gonna stick that. Peaceful atmosphere is really nice. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Very nice. All right. And to think, wait. I think that, yeah, this is all an illusion anyway. This is still part of the Elmo, so yeah, that's all that's going on here. But anyway, let's get out of here. All right, so next important thing, you want to know when the other new character is? You got to check the platoon shop. Yeah, Baltilda's right here. You can go. You could go get her weapon as well. I'm too po to unlock the rest of her little weapons. Plus, I still got to wait a tiny bit more platoon level until I can. Just this tiny smidge, and I can unlock the last of the items there. So yeah, she's not going to be in the regular pool. She's in the platoon shop. So you guys have motivation to actually do the platoon content right there. All right. So most importantly, though, got to start the event right here. Why is she stroking the pole? Because this is exactly the angle I wanted to go for. I wonder. But anyway. Limited time events. There we go. Yeah, not much available right now. Splash Bash, which we just did. The supply mode part 1 and story mode part 1 is all we got. But that's fine. And heroic mode is on. Just double check. Yes, it's on. Yeah, we're gonna go. Ah, Derek's doing this. The 2-0. Figma Scarlet finally came in. Nice. Well, I think I got a few waifu figures still out on order, but I don't buy as many as I used to nowadays. Oh, no, the pre-orders I already paid. I shouldn't have any more that I have to pay because it's prepaid. Oh, because of the shipping. Oh, that makes sense. Man, if Orange Man decides to implement some more tariffs, it's going to get even worse. Whew, man. Yeah, 69. Well, that's the best number right there. That fits. That how many of you there are? Perfect. All right. That's getting, yeah, your main and your main waifu. Well, my main, if I just want a I win button, is Kukai, but I think Florence is the main waifu at the moment. Although, oh, a cutscene. That's good. Been a while. Alright, Alva, what you gonna do? Gonna do some skydiving? Airdropping without a parachute, man. No, never mind. She had it, huh? Where was it? Where'd she hide that thing? Wow, these guys really chilled out. Dude, they're not raising a stink or nothing. Now infiltrating. Okay, you do that. Oh man, Helldivers. Hey. If they made a whole Helldiver style game like that, I think that would be fine. Alright, so it's right before midnight, 2074. I wonder if I'm gonna live that long. That'd be pretty cool if I could, but I don't think I will. I'm not gonna live to see this timeline from the looks of it. Ice to meet you. Oh, that's right! What a perfect time for them to release Alva. She's basically the ice officer. Oh man, the tourists are gonna love that. Oh, like 3 stream watch streak? Oh, hell yeah. I forgot Twitch, I keep forgetting Twitch is doing that, the stream streaks. I know, beneath an abandoned mine, a meticulously organized base is operating in perfect order. Until now. Alright, if I'm gonna be reading, I better drink. Oh my god. Inside a clean, orderly, high-tech laboratory, a whammons in a white coat has her feet propped up on the control console, lazily tapping the keyboard while chewing gum. So bored. Night shift is such a drag. You know, wouldn't it be cool if something important, like something exciting happened? Like an airdrop? Turns her head, reaches out to enter the string of passwords, then squints at the screen. Hey, little flower, you feeling today? Growing pretty well, huh? That's right. Talk to the flowers. They might grow better. In sharp contrast to her flippant attitude, the researchers in the lab are solemnly focused on their work. Unimpressed with the tedium, the wayman suddenly sits up straight and clears her throat with a theatrical seriousness. Log into class particle adhesion carrier cultivation experiment day 217. Sample piece empty responsible to new cultural medium. The success rate of this batch has reached as high as 8%. Wow, that's impressive. She completes the login, she slumps back to her lazy posture and blows a bubble with her gum. It's a beautiful data we got today. Now what are you going to do with it? Yeah, someone's retiring today. It's that kind of attitude. Yeah, this is definitely the it's my last day attitude. Yeah, it sure would suck if, if she was like the cop he's on his last day before retirement in your average cop movie. Ooh. We'll see. That little kid who's still here. Can you imagine how fast the research will be progressing? We're looking forward to it. She spins in her chair and glides to another workstation, opens an encrypted folder, puts new data into the system, and labels the file Eden Synchronization Test. She drags the file to database labeled Cocoon. Oh, man. Those of you who've been keeping up with the story know what's up with this. Yeah, okay, so villains confirmed, basically. Kinda, sorta. Nagori's probably not far from being finished, huh? If Eden can't be built after all, I guess it's time to activate the backup plan. So just burn everything down? Verification required. Huh? I'm the great Lady Chilovik, Paradius' brightest star and the most brain genius. Oh, yeah, part of Paradius? Yeah. I wonder if she could be fixed. Engagement successful. Welcome, research director. Oh wow, she's she must be a nepo hire. Chilovik pouts unhappily, clearly displeased at being interrupted. Fun at all. Fine, we'll see. Let's see where our little flower might bloom. What do you mean by flower? Is it a boojum? Chilovik opens an encrypted email and begins browsing through the entries with interest. Oh my, did little flower actually grow up on its own? Opens only the intelligence emails, reads it carefully. This little flower is even cultivated here? The ritual can connect that person's ritual cognition image. Might be a pretty good carrier. Hey. Opens an attachment inside. A photo of a girl's hair spreads like wings marked under surveillance. Aw, man. Come on, leave her alone. She suffered enough. Suddenly, almost imperceptible tremor passes through the room. The lab lights flicker. I think it's been percepted. In this case. An earthquake, the end of the world, well, I mean, it might be the end of the world, just not the way you think. It's always the evilest villainesses that need the hardest pounding. Well, that's the only way to correct them. Yeah, the others in the room show no reaction to Chilovik's exaggerated performance as if they were already used to it. But suddenly, Chilovik springs to her feet. A playful grin vanishes instantly. She opens the comms channel with a flick of her hand. Guards, send everyone currently on shift to Zone A. Check security scanners. Then report the preeminent conditions to moi. Direct anything appears in order in Zone A. There's no... Now you get shot, right? I didn't ask for your opinion. Send people to check now. This is how you handle people when they get uppity. He moves quickly to the security console and enters a complex string of code under the puzzled gaze of the other researchers. Yeah, now that I've gotten the notice that my pay is being docked, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Something the matter? Nothing major, just that we have guests. Guests? There are frequent earthquakes around here. That might just have been... Nope. T-Rex stares intently at the surveillance monitors with narrowed eyes. Among display live feeds of every zone in the base. Everything appears normal. T-Rex looks thoughtful. With a smile, she shakes her head and raises her finger to shush the researcher. Report, motion detected zone is perimeter with thermal imaging. Speed exceeds normal parameters. It's a ninja. Now she claps her hands excitedly. I told you we had guests. Things are finally getting interesting. Hey, you got what you wanted. It's not a boring night. Isn't that great? How would you know? Magic. You have to trust a genius's intuition. I can sense even the tiniest discrepancy in this lab. Every initiated emergency lockdown protocol. I've got 10 minutes to run for your lives. You still remain at the evacuation point from safety training, right? I'm not going to let them know it's just a decoy, so while I go to the real evacuation point. Better move it. Now, stunned by the sudden order, researchers are remain frozen in place. Well, you're wasting like half of your first of 10 minutes. I don't know if you want to do that. Sarah clicks her tongue in displeasure, her face twisting in ferocious, furious expression. Move now! The researchers jump at you, Riggs roar. Panic spreads instantly as they rush for the exit. See, that wasn't that easy. Just shut the fuck up and do what you told, bitch. Oh, you Squid is on a 20 stream streak. Damn. T-Rex turns around and blinks, her expression shifting back from icy ruthlessness to playful charm. Soon there's no one else left in the lab. She strolls back to her workstation and sits back down. That's more like it. System activate emergency plan 48. Authorize use of special transfer database emergency encryption authorization code Stardust Ballet Red Cube. Oh fuck, how'd they know my password? Shoot, they data mined. They actually took my password out of my computer and displayed it here. That's not cool, man. Encryption initiated. Please select priority data blocks for protection. Epithelium resonance data and oh, save that one too. Our guests might be interested in it. We'll get it. The progress bar begins to fill while waiting. She tilts her head to pulls a uniquely designed handgun from a drawer and elegantly spins it in her hand. Guests of this caliber, Suppose they're with Zelensky? No, wait, they could also be Riefenstahls. Doesn't really feel like their style either. Oh, even better. You're probably getting some defiance. Well, we need support. Yeah, that did sound like bone snapping. Yeah, transition cuts off abruptly, followed by a scream and the sound of bones snapping. Wow, our guests don't sound very friendly. Well, you tried to shoot him, I bet. Hey, dear Intruders, I'd like to stop for a cup of tea. I got some excellent Darjeeling here. Yeah, I can see you got a gun, too. Only static answers from the other side. How rude. T-Rex shrugs and presses a red baton. Instantly, alarms blare through the entire base. It took a while for this alarm to really kick off. She brings the comms microphone up to her mouth. Attention, attention, dear colleagues. We have uninvited guests. Good personnel, please entertain our visitors properly. Don't say I didn't warn you. They seem pretty strong, so good luck. I almost forgot. I just activated emergency lockdown. The base will self-destruct in 10 minutes. Now it's only 9 minutes left. Don't worry, it's plenty advance notice. Don't say I didn't give you a chance to run. And to be fair, she let everyone else run before her. Now the receiver picks up a cacophony of chaos from the other end as alarms overlap everywhere. T-Rex hits the mute button and slides her chair back towards the surveillance monitors. Watching the security personnel in Zone A get taken down with alarming speed, she can't help but shake her head. What a useless bunch. You should have gotten yourself some Griffin dolls, man. She squints at the high-speed blur that flashes past the live feed too fast to make out clearly, even in slow motion. There's only one of them? As Craig switches to his own B feed and stares at it for a few seconds. There really is just one intruder, and they took out all the guards. There might be more in the helicopter, though. Here for the handbags. Well, you came to the right place, man. So I said the thing, roll credits. Oh, I guess that's the end, man. Slams the desk and jumps to her feet, slamming her fingers, humming a tune, clearly exhilarated. It's them. It has to be them. That's right, it's them. Drops back to her chair, spins around several times, probably saying, fuck you, I was right. Then she grabs a small remote from the desk and presses a baton. Only 8 minutes left now. To think of a way to welcome them. Maybe some music? Presses the baton again thoughtfully. Basic broadcast systems and begins playing cheerful classical music. Oh, man. Aw. Amanda, a ghost-like figure, pauses for an instant, seemingly puzzled. Watching the screen, Tyrvig sets the remote down, hums on with the music, and gets up to whirl into a waltz with an invisible partner. But less than 10 seconds later, all the lights abruptly go out inside the lab, and the music cuts off. Who cut my music? How crude. Spider complains. She quickly hides, fumbling in the darkness, and put on a pair of glasses and pressing a baton on the frame. Oh yeah, night vision goggles. Darkroom instantly brightens in her vision. I wonder if this stopped the self-destruction. And that's when she sees a figure silently dropping down from the ventilation shaft. Oh my god. She murmurs softly to herself. It's Alva in the flesh. In the darkness, she locks eyes with the newcomer. Swish. Bang, bang. Prepared to investigate, pulls the trigger first, but the intruder is even faster, dodging sideways like lightning and drawing gun the same instant to return fire. 2 consecutive round bursts with lethal fire in the dark. Uh-oh. Get a hit? Sharp pain explodes through Tyrvig's knee and wrist. He collapses to the floor. Ah, dude, she used to be an adventurer until she took a bullet in the knee. Sweat beads on her forehead as she lies curled on the ground. She peers at the computer terminal riddled with bullet holes from her own shots, sparks flying, and remarks dryly. Do you have any idea how much it costs to fix that? Hey, you're the one that shot it, and plus it's going to self-destruct anyway, right? Yeah. So there's 2 intruders. Yeah. Alva and Voimasten are both. The intruder steps closer and crouches down by Kryuger, her icy fingers wrapped around her neck. You're not an ordinary researcher. Kryuger raises her hand, has been clutching her wounded knee, and gives an exaggerated salute. Her palm, sticky with the nearly congealed filthy blood, emits a nauseating stench. Thanks for the compliment, Kryuger, Chief Research Director of Research Center number 17. Alright. We take a photo together, Miss Snowwolf. After all, I'm your biggest fan. I guess you go by Alva now, don't you? You know me? Of course, legendary member of Task Force DEFY. I've collected all your operation records from Berlin and Frankfurt. And your hacking skills and tactical expertise are exceptional. Let me guess, that attack by someone else out there was just a feint, and you're the one actually carrying out the core mission, am I right? You're really a work of art. Can I get your autograph? Oh wait, I'm a bit immobile right now. Don't play tricks, yeah? Our speech curly fingers around Jerry's neck tighten to a chokehold as her other hand plucks everything from her person. 2 pens, some empty test vials, and a magazine. None of that matters. Matters is she doesn't feel a heartbeat. A Naito, yo. Oh, looks down to goes, disgust. He shrugs self-deprecatingly. What are you researching here? Rick blinks and lowers her voice slightly. You want to know? Alva squeezes harder. Uh-oh. Make her suck in the sharp breath. Flowers. Yep. That's true. I mean, it's all just boojums and maybe more. Of course, not ordinary ones, special varieties that can attract butterflies. All we're missing is suitable soil. I mean, you can use bodies for that. Our eyes flick towards a hidden timer. 5 minutes left. Alva knows his glance, so she doesn't need to look to know what it means. Watch out, we have 5 minutes left. Oh my, if I'd known it was you, Kuman, I wouldn't have rushed to self-destruct the place like this. Ignoring Kryuger's mad chatter, Alva releases her, then turns to the damaged computer terminal and starts extracting data. Okay. You get that data. White Master reporting in Zone A is silent. Over. There's no wolf copies. Well, the other side must be AK-15, yeah. Totally. Today really is my lucky day. Master, if the basic gun is self-destruct, marking rendezvous point, I'll guide you in. Over. I must have copies following instructions. Each rendezvous point 30 seconds. Over. A little bit less than 5 minutes. I think she'll probably make it. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't stand a chance under her interrogation. Guess I'd better hurry up. And what? She pouts when the with theatrical regret, a natural bulge suddenly appears on her other cheek. At least it's not a bulge in her pants. That would have made things a little bit awkward. Don't move. Alice needs to grab something quickly, grabs Kryuger's face and forces her mouth open. She forcibly wrenches out Kryuger's metal tooth. Too late. She starts coughing up blood, though it's clearly not just from having a tooth ripped out. Only 4 minutes left now. You better hurry. Well, I guess they're not going to get a living hostage this time. She barely gets to the end of her sentence before her eyes suddenly widen. A few rasping breaths escape her throat, and her body stiffens and collapses to the floor in the next second. Her gaze turns vacant, yet the eerie smile at the corner of her mouth remains frozen forever. I guess we can't correct this one, huh? Alright, Alva turns away, pulls a car-like device from her tactical pack, draws out a data cable and connects it to the still sparking terminal. She takes out her tablet. As the cable connects the device to the terminal, torrents of data begin to scrolling past across the screen. There we go. She have a Fuda magazine? I don't think so. I mean, I think this may have been over a lot quicker if she did. You know, how many times have you limit broken the banner character? Dude, just once. I did get 2 copies. I stopped there. For now, we'll see how it goes. Facing the dense, complex interface, Alva flexes her fingers, opens her palm, her hair-thin auxiliary fingers extend from her fingertips, spreading over the keyboard alongside her long fingers. And that's how she can hack so fast, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'm debating, man, because this game is really funny because the ICE team used to be by far the best. Like when the game first launched, because you had both Suomi and Macchiato release pretty much right at the beginning, and like all the others were pretty underserved. Like the ICE team was the only one you could really like do a full team of, and it was nuts, man. Yeah, now they've caught up all the others, but ICE has really fallen behind. So yeah, that's why they did Robella and now Alva, so they could get the freaking ICE team caught up. Yeah, Boomer Going Gaming channel. Nah, just a little bit. Yeah, physical team was the worst for the longest time. Well, if you guys actually did what I suggested way back in the day and invested in Ulrid, you would have been doing fine. I mean, Ulrid on her own is like half the physical team. Fingers and auxiliary digits become a blur as they dance wildly across the keys. The furious typing sounds almost like a sudden downpour. The figure's motion abruptly stops. The screen's dim glow reflects Alva's teal eyes, and she freezes for a moment. Cocoon. Subprogram Helena. Uh-oh. Oh, the incubation data. So what's going to happen when she actually meets Helena? All too familiar contents make Alva pause. She opens the file. So this is where Oath 43 was incubated. The detailed experimental logs record everything from the host to the incubation process down to the daily culture, dish temperature, humidity, microbial conditions, other data far beyond all his expectations. That's not all. 043 number 19. Seems like more than one identical test subject was born in this database. But in the end, only one finished product ever made it out. I mean, I think there's... well, we got 2 of them. We have 2. So... I think their data is a little bit defective. Right, we've just seen some to Alva's eyes one afternoon. She glanced at the data copy progress and continues paging through 043's file. Uh-oh. To her surprise, the logs don't end with her 043's birth. In fact, very detailed database cocoon already sets off the alarm bells in her head. Project Eden. Her fingers tap lightly on the keyboard, opening a data partition with even heavier encryption. Folder-labeled connection project Gerard Group appears on the screen. Yeah, that's what you do, man. If you're running some like highly illegal operation, you just have a database that has all the names of your collaborators in it. Like that's common procedure, right? I was not surprised to see Gerard Group's name there. Despite the incident in Odessa never being made fully public, such information is highly difficult for Task Force DEFY to obtain. Well, plus they were there. I mean, she was there. Information pairing Project Eden with the Gerard Group is hardly rare. The project is no secret. On the contrary, Gerard Group has spared no effort promoting the technology, even using a temporary halt the free fall of its stock price. The publicity campaign conveniently began shortly after the Odessa scandal broke. Current Gerard Group Project Eden is a brand new clean energy initiative meant to deliver more abundant, cleaner, and revolutionary energy for all humanity. Is it Soylent Green? It's Soylent Green, isn't it? Oh, it's that Physical and Freeze are my 2 worst teams. They're everyone's worst teams because they are the most underpowered right now. And what sucks, because, Freeze used to be the most powerful one. Then they got neglected for so long. And yeah, with this latest boost as well, or the latest attachment boost, Physical can get a lot, or at least Melee in particular. Oh shit, I need to respec Ulrid a little bit after this, but we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Yeah, this is missing a voice changer. That's true. I need to install a voice changer for this next time. That's a damn good point. I need to do that. However, Alva knows better. Anything tied to Paradius can never be what it claims to be. Oh, I was taking in the information. A series of epithelium cultivation data and radiation test charts appear on the screen, displaying shocking values and abnormal growth patterns. A particle resonance amplifier? Ah, shit. I wonder if the Taimanines know about that. She scrolls and keeps reading. Epithelium cultivation experiment P series. Absorption and release efficiency increased by 217%. That sounds bad. Now, just as Alva is about to dig deeper, an encryption wall blocks further access. She tries to crack it, but time is running out. Project Eden. I mean, I guess you should just copy the data and take it with you at this point. Alva remembers the project's name again, this time in an entirely different tone. Why would Gerard work with Paradius to research epitheliums? What are they after? What does Gerard want? And what role does 043 play in all this? Tune in next time to find out, I guess. These questions run off his head. A towering figure kicks open the laboratory door. Master steps in. Her silver white hair is as neat as ever. Faint streaks of red glint within the silver as they sway with her firm stride. Well, I guess that's the blood of all of the guards that she took out on the way down here. Kevin couldn't stop there after evacuating the personnel. He'll keep tracking them. It's fine. I think it might be good that they they'll lead them back to their real base. It's okay. That's how these things work. Alva glanced to the other end of the screen. 3 minutes until self-destruct. Data? Plugs a cable drawn from the collar into the port at her own neck. Green light instantly starts flashing across her eyes. While Alva retrieves the data, Vamasta Nazi takes position beside her, keeping watch over the surrounding area. About 30 seconds later, Alva unplugs the cable with a look of dissatisfaction. Only part of it's cracked. The deeper layers aren't decrypted yet. The incubation data on 043 is incomplete. But I did find some information on Project Eden. Research project the Gerard Group has recently made public seems to involve using plans to regulate collapsed particle energy release. Voimastina frowns. Isn't that the same thing as a remolding pattern? Yes. With trust capabilities, the research shouldn't reach that level. The ones doing the real work are still these parodious corpses. A glance at his body on the floor, that's right. The genuinely seem to believe this research can bring them back from the dead. I mean, what do they have to lose at this point? Paradise probably just wants their money and never fully disclose the truth to Gerard. They are just using them, yes. But why is overtly mentioning Project Eden? Looks like a recent revision. I mean, maybe it was modified just to lead you to a red herring, man. You can't see it? Most of the contents are corrupted. What about the other files? There's no time to crack them. It's fine. We learned enough already. Have Kevin check the locations connected to the base. Don't let those researchers get away. I mean, can't you copy the uncracked files and crack them later? Yeah, send the copy data to Anno later. Have her decrypt the standard what standard methods can't read. Okay, good. So they are doing that. Right. Beep. Hold on. Slings her gun behind her back and pulls the vibrating communicator from her tactical pouch. Is that what she's calling it? She pulled her vibrator from her tactical pouch. All right. It's okay, man. I'm not gonna report him. Now, the sight of that communicator stops her unless in her tracks. She stands rooted on the spot and stares at it in silence. Uh-oh. Communicator is like a Rubik's Cube. Alva aligns its patterns with a few twists and turns. The soft click, a narrow seam opens and a thin beam of light spills out. Alva stares at the light in complete stillness as trying to decipher something. After a moment, she finally moves. Notify Mona. Have the transport take us to these coordinates once we're out of here. New arrangements. Is she rejoining the team? Not yet. There's still a lot in the conglomerate that she needs to dig into. I miss her too, but we need to stay focused on the mission. That's right. Worry about that later. Well, if later cooms, but it probably will. Rasa pauses and finally asks, "What did she say?" Gerard Group is showing signs of desperation. You go to Lviv and make sure things don't go wrong there. There? Numfa's operation. Oh, the commander. She wants us to monitor it closely. Understood. I will. Let's move. Further response, Vanessa turns and heads towards the evacuation point with haste. I mean, if she can make it there in 30 seconds, I still think they'll find. Alva rubs the communicator tenderly with her thumb and slips it back to her pouch. She shoulders her weapon and sets off as well. Following their departure, Jerry's body on the floor begins to slowly melt, her once human-like face dissolving into a shapeless puddle. And then explodes. The grotesque sight only lasts a moment. A massive explosion erupts, reducing everything to ash. Well, that went well. Now let's get to some action. What the fuck is this? Okay, corrosion. These are weak to corrosion and fire, huh? Let's try an ice team. just to do something different. Huh. Yeah, this might be tough. I mean, this is going to be super easy with just Lind. But I'm curious. Now you know what? We'll probably get some. We'll probably get something to use. Something there to make use of the ice later. Although at the very least. All right. Where the? There you are. I at least need to use Alva here. Yeah, this is a pretty big fucking army right off the bat. All right. Let's try this out. Let's see if she can take any of these guys out on her own. Oh, nice. Okay, no, that's perfect. So she can she can knock some of them off into the drink there. Good. That's how we handle shit around here. That's perfect. Now we could kill that one too. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. I see now. No, that's an environmental effect. Yeah, we got this wind effect. So every time they're damaged, they move backwards. But the same thing applies to mine. So I think if I got damaged, I would go backwards too. Yeah, they got shields. Oh, okay. So this is the kind of map this is supposed to be. Oh. Let's use the I win button. Look at that. Now I can't be pushed into that, so that's going to be nice and easy. Okay, I think if that's the level of enemies, yeah, I think I should be able to use the ice team after that. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, this game is very inconsistent with the difficulty of its heroic missions. Sometimes they're actually like when they first introduced it in Florence's event, some of those were still ridiculously fucking hard. But they've been way easier since then. Yeah, this ain't that long of an event. All right, another story. Let's go. Now we're going back to Commander and Helena. I wake up in bed. It's been a long time since I slept this soundly for so long. I think they kind of messed that one up. Alright, outside the window, daylight has long since broken, driven by its preset autopilot program. The Elmo cruises methodically onward. Its rhythm is as monotonous and steady as the scenery over the yellow zone. After washing up, I head to the ops room early. Gyoza, because that's her real name, I don't care what anyone says, is on duty monitoring the surroundings at the command console. When she sees me, she brews a cup of coffee and sets it in front of my seat like she always does. I nod to thank her, go to the navigation trajectory, and raise my head and axe. There shouldn't be any risks along the planned route, right? Wow, way to trigger the red flag, dude. What the fuck? No units capable of threatening Elmo have been detected for now. The trajectory was carefully considered. That's what I thought. These unprojected intersections between our route and the legal air corridors. Potential contact windows are 7 minutes, 125 minutes, and 3 to 14 minutes. Then we'll proceed according to plan. Understood. After stress, go to the various tasks displayed on the terminal. Screen shows green marks representing several squads currently deployed on missions. And proceeding in orderly fashion along the planned routes, mission logs transmit back to indicate everything is normal so far. Seems missions are going smoothly. What about the defending the Elmo missions? Is anyone doing that? Is anyone defending? I open the task list and check a priority watch named Zucchero Squad. Oh, okay. After several days of travel, Springfield Macchiato are drawing closer and closer to the destination, Satellite City LVI 13 near Viv. Ah, so they're the ones that are going to be encountering Alva, huh? You know, the two dolls inside this mission are both highly reliable. When I think about all the attention we attracted back we escorted the target was still aboard the Elma, I can't help but worry about him. I activate the Elma's comm system into the code connected to the Security Squad's scheduled contact channel. Yeah. Commander, good morning. Just as punctual as ever. And I thought it was on impulse. How's this journey been smooth? Haven't run into any trouble so far. Another red flag. Springfield and the commander both. They're just like, okay, how can we ruin this? The suspect might be under surveillance. They're found a way to disembark from the Conduit Railway ahead of schedule and resupplied yesterday at a temporary supply point in the yellow zone. The pace is slower than planned, but for this mission, it's the safer option. That's good. Chaos conducting final checks and preparations now. Once ready, we'll transport the target to the designated shitty bot truck. An interesting choice sending out 2 snipers, though. Road checkpoints are much less strict, and along the Intercontinental Railway, we'll find ways to smooth things over. Yeah, they're both whammons. They know what to do. They know how to smooth things over. August should reach the scheduled handover points in 2 days. Well done. Escorting such a conspicuous target cost most of the URNC must have been tough on you. Don't underestimate Miss Dandelion's VIP clearance or the intelligence network that Zucchero has carefully cultivated over the years. That said, even with all the preparations, the journey here has been unexpectedly smooth. Yeah, it's almost like there's someone else helping you from behind the scenes, huh? Fish mission involves traversing the entire yellow zone. Enemies most likely to intervene forcefully hasn't made a move at all. Paradius? Yes, originally, I thought that with such a conspicuous target, we'd encounter them along the way. To prepare for engagement, Macchiato has even brought along a lot of weapons that really aren't her style. Like what, a battle axe? That seems you may have worried too much. Even they wouldn't dare do anything so openly on an intercontinental railway train. Still, don't lower your guard. They might be lurking around ya. Yeah, they might be in the room with ya. Absolutely right. Well, stay vigilant. Wait, how's Helena doing? Under protection of the defense system the whole time, her condition has remained stable since boarding the train. Passing through road checkpoints, I'll hide her in the deepest part of the truck cabin. Oh, I have trusted contacts handle the checkpoint procedures. Yeah, what was that? Did I miss something? Oh, that's right. Outer layer of camouflage should be enough to deal with X-ray scans during inspections. Ah, that's good. That's good. Boss seems to have tightened these past few days, so should but we should just about make it in time for the appointment with Miss Leva. Oh, cool. Good. Stay in touch. The Elmo is also heading towards Viv. The rendezvous will rendezvous with you there. Understood. Please be careful on your end as well. Beep. The call ends. To hang up, I finally feel a bit more at ease. The mission to escort Helena is proceeding smoothly, and the previous operations were all complete without major incident. Our fortunes finally seem to be improved. You just had to trigger another one, huh? Okay. Hey, my mark, girls pauses for a moment and responds with a smile. You said you've been going smoothly, Commander, but we still can't let our guard down. I know, of course, of course. Girls and I finish our task with remarkable efficiency. Lean back in my chair and stretch again as I listen to the lively chatter of the other dolls aboard the MCV. So I was going to stage how them have finished their own work and see to gather together chatting. As the conversations reach a particularly lively point, bits of laughter and chatter occasionally drift into the ops room. Butterflies, silent whispers, never sleeping. So that's why you didn't sleep at night. That's Krolik and Nemesis bickering with each other. Mailing, I ask what kind of breakfast you prefer. Me? Centaurus must be preparing breakfast for everyone. Sheesh, do you have to wake me up this early? What time do you think it is? Get up and finish your shooting drill. Yep. Mekti and Klukai. Maybe it's because the recent events have been turbulent, but this brief moment of calm respite feels strangely surreal. It's okay, man. I'm sure that's going to change. I mean, you've triggered all the red flags on by now. Yet not so long ago, I was just an ordinary bounty hunter driving the Elmo and drifting through the yellow zone. Oh, come on. Given your past, you knew that peace wasn't going to last. This kind of banal daily life should have been my reality. It's because, is it because so many former companions are now aboard the vehicle? Besides Gorza's team, there's now also Squad 404, Zakero Squad. Never imagined I'd be lucky enough to reunite with everyone again, safe and sound. Each unit fills me with more relief of having survived disaster. But I know this isn't the true reason for the nagging sense of surrealism. What shatters all illusion drags me back are two memories so heavy they stir my emotions whenever recalled. Is none other than the fateful confrontation with Paradius. Yes, Paradius. The evil force I nearly wiped out 10 years ago has appeared before me once again. Yeah, you got unfinished business, dude. 10 years of compromise brought neither stability nor even fleeting peace. Maybe it gave the enemy room to breathe, a chance to grow strong again. That's what these ceasefires do, yeah. It gives the losing side time to regroup. When I think about how they've been active right under my nose all these years, uncontrollable anger wells up inside me. No, I will not allow this to happen, or rather, to happen again. At the very least, let me... Commander! As the helicopter approaching Elmo, altitude 300 meters, distance approximately 2 kilometers, bearing is exactly matching ours. Maybe they just want to have a conversation. It's like our guests have arrived, you know? Just to external camera feed and adjust the focus to lock onto the helicopter. It's a brand new military helicopter painted the latest standard livery of the Neo-Soviet Union Army. Only jarring detail is the URNC emblem emblazoned on it. Sending a comms request. It seems they want to land on the Elmo. Yeah, we got room. Let's let them patch them through. Special Operation Unit of the Non-Military Force Administration of the URNC. Because a brief stop aboard your vessel. Repeat, because a brief stop aboard your vessel. Let them come down. I'm sure it'll be fine. Any guidance established. Welcome aboard the Elmo. Yep. I take a deep breath and straighten my clothes. I wonder if Kalina was involved there with them. Spent a long time psyching myself up for this. This time she'll be able to talk things through properly, right? Yeah, hopefully you don't get branded as a terrorist for nothing. That would suck. A thought crosses my mind. The courage I mustered falters slightly. Shake my head, trying to push away these unpleasant thoughts. That's why he surrounds himself with only pleasant thoughts. I'll go receive our guests. Notify us to remain alert, but take no hostile action yet. There was a nod, makes a small gesture of encouragement towards me. You got this, Commander. Right, thank you. Yeah, this job interview was in the bag. I head towards the top deck. The helicopter promptly lands on the deck of the Elmo, but after touching down, the engines are not shut off. The rotors continue spinning at high speed, saying this is only a brief visit. Well, they did say that. The hatch opens, an officer neatly in a neatly pressed uniform strides down, followed by a figure I haven't seen in 10 years. His hair is grayer than I remember. The lines of his face deeper, yet after a decade apart, that distinctive presence of his makes him feel anything but unfamiliar. Long time no see, Commander. Oh, Kryuger himself showed up. Okay. Kryuger? Yeah. Give me 5 minutes. Speaks to the officer beside him. The officer nods and steps back towards the helicopter. See me really such a surprise? Well, I thought Kalina would be the one crewman. Don't worry, you'll get to meet her soon enough. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Kryuger smiles and shakes his head, glances at the helicopter, and turns back to me. Can we talk? We don't have much time. I mean, I wouldn't have let you land if we didn't want to talk. I mean, fucking seriously. I looked towards the soldier standing by the helicopter, more or less understand Kryuger's intention. I nod him and lead him further away. Ah. Along the edge of the top deck, you have a view of the wasteland in the distance. It does look pretty good over there. Yeah, the air is much lighter than before. Sunlight falls on Kryuger, outlining his figure clearly. He looks far older than he did 10 years ago. I mean, he was already old, and now he's 10 years older. I mean, yes. His eyes are deeper, his temples are completely gray. I know we shouldn't have disturbed you. Yep. Karina's choice was her own judgment. So basically, don't blame me for it. Caused you any trouble, I apologize on her behalf. Ah, please, don't apologize. It got me back into things. I was just getting bored. It's fine. Besides, what she did means a great deal to me. Because of the task she entrusted to me, I was able to learn things that are very important to me. And reunite with some old homies. Don't forget that. I understand. It is, after all, a matter that continues to gnaw on both our minds, something that we can never let go. Don't respond, simply wait for Kryuger to get to the point. Well, I'll get straight to it. The recent doll insurgent in Odessa has caught the attention of the URNC's upper echelons. Uh-oh. Is that so? I wonder if I'm going to be branded a terrorist or something. I've obtained full authority to investigate the Gerard group. Kryuger turns towards me. I don't think I need to explain. You already know whom they've been backing behind the scenes, don't you? Paradius. That's right. Like your dreams of conglomerate colluding with Paradius. We've been tracking the case for over 2 years. It's time to end it. Well, they're already a step ahead of you, bro. What's your plan? Ready to gather sufficient evidence. The fact 043 Hell Notes was previously handed over to you is also a crucial piece of evidence. Well, she's not here. Calling that look of evidence makes you uncomfortable, but she truly is the key. I'll be heading to Riv tomorrow, taking custody of 043 to submit the materials to the prosecution. They've already filed a lawsuit with the High Court of the Eastern European Administrative Region. At least they didn't go with Western Europe, then nothing would have been accomplished. Accusing Orla Conglomerate colluding with Paradius to conduct illegal experiments. Next approach, I'll be launching a move against everyone involved. A public trial? Uh-oh. So they're just gonna air out all the dirty laundry. Should everyone connected be detained directly? No, they're sovereign citizens. They can't be detained, right? Our law enforcement bodies still need authorization before we can act. The investigation process alone will take at least a year. During that time, Paradius will certainly continue its experiments. Well, that's where we come in. Give the URNC's actual enforcement capabilities may not improve in areas outside the controlled territories in the Yellow Zone, even after the trial concludes. Procedural justice is sometimes more important than guns. Well, yeah, I mean, the process is the punishment. Once the conglomerate collapses, Paradius loses largest source of funding. That will destroy the foundation that sustains its operations. You think so? Excellent to striking their bases. Even if we destroy one experimental facility, who knows how many more they have hidden elsewhere? Even so, destroying Paradius' bases immediately will at least spare people in nearby areas from harm. That's actually a good way of looking at it. I mean, it would help everyone immediately in the area. Are you even trying if you aren't labeled a terrorist? I don't think so. You have to be, pretty much. You're not wrong. I know you won't believe that prosecuting these companies will solve everything, but this isn't 10 years ago. We must operate within compliance now. There's more we can do through the rules than you might imagine. Oh god, this is the typical speech. Like, oh yeah, times have changed. Yeah, they're worse. And some people can also escape the punishment they deserve through the same rules. Yeah? I swallow those words, I almost slip out and only offer a faint, bitter chuckle. That's why you need assassins. Kryuger catches my meaning. He bows his head slightly and decides to change the subject. Our few personnel are already in place. The Kira squad shouldn't run into any trouble on their escort mission. Kryuger will rendezvous with them near the river to complete the final handover. Ready for Elmo's course, you're headed there as well, aren't you? That's right. You went to a small complication along the way and had to return to the Elmo. Now that it's resolved, I'll have to continue my mission to see it to fruition. Gotta do the job I was paid for, man. I knew you'd say that. Yeah, hey, it's 168 on a 7-stream streak. Nice. Times that chased by yellow zone is still a yellow zone. Yeah, out here we have our own rules, bitch. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll try to secure status of some standing for you. Even if you remain in the yellow zone, things will be much easier. What could that status be? Wanted terrorist? Thank you, sir. But you know me, I don't need that kind of thing. On one hand, our above-the-table approach can strike at the root, but the process is too long. On the other hand, your approach is direct, but can't solve the problem at its foundation. Once you have status, perhaps we can cooperate better with non-military forces administration. We can make up for what the other lacks. Kryuger, I'll cooperate with the mission, but not for the sake of any status. I only want predators to be completely eradicated. As long as that can be achieved, I don't care what method is used. I'll use literally everything. Nice to say, you should understand that I may not stop just because of certain reasonable justifications. He's been warned. Someone who acts this way probably shouldn't have any status in the first place. You'll be fine. Now, Kryuger, let's out aside. Seems these last 10 years you've changed, and yet you haven't. Time's up. We do no longer the travel log, Will. I'm crewman. Okay, there's one thing I want to ask you. Go ahead. Why won't you let go of the past and start over? Well, because the problems of the past are still there being problems, and I can't just let them go. It's actually very easy. Because I can't bear standing on the side of what's wrong. It's an arrogant answer, yeah. I'm very sorry, sir. But who among those wanting to do something meaningful wouldn't give the same arrogant answer? This road will be lonely and dangerous. I'm already used to it. That's right. I got my dolls. I'll be fine. And mailing. Kryuger takes a small card out of his pocket. And if you need the legal identity, use this for now. Oh, I thought he was going to give me a first edition Charizard or something. Hey, if you need money, here you go. I hesitate, still not reaching out. Come and witness how we bring those criminals to justice. I think Kalina would want you to see the results she's worked so hard for. Kryuger looks straight at me as some kind of force to his gaze. Much as I resist, find myself taking the card in the end. Well, because it's easier to end the confrontation at this point. I mean, why not take it? You don't have to use it. Seems to allow a quiet sigh of relief once he sees me accept it. If you need help, contact me anytime. Thank you. He returns to leave, but stops again at the helicopter door. You know, the most important thing we lost 10 years ago was my porn collection. Oh, damn, Zero Firewater dropping a 20 over on Rumble. Much appreciate that. Take a 20, look forward to tomorrow. I don't play Ghost Runner 2 anymore, but have fun. Aw, why not? Why'd you quit? Is it just because you're playing too many other games and you just didn't have the time or money to keep up? I mean, I understand that. That's why I don't play a lot of the newer games that come out. Like, at least until one of the ones I'm currently playing, I have to drop for some reason or they go into service. Alright, so what's the most important thing? Griffin? It was you! I staggered on the spot, at a loss of how to react. On the deck, the helicopter is ready for takeoff. Kryuger! Who's the headset just, he has just put on and looks towards me. And shout with all my strength, I divine my belief I can overpower the helicopter's engines. Whether or not we choose to go down the same path, you always be the person I respect the most. Kryuger smiles. See you live, Commander. Copter lifts off and quickly disappears into the sky. Stay on the deck for a long time, staring to the distance, thoughts surging. Perhaps I'm not the only one lost a great deal because of the decision I made 10 years ago. But why is it that no matter what choice is made, someone always ends up getting hurt? Well, because that's literally the laws of fucking nature, man. That's just how it works. I mean, that's the laws of the universe, too. Like, energy cannot be created. It can only be, all the energy that's ever existed and ever will exist is already out there. All that can happen is it gets transferred. So you got to take it from someone. As your father needs another buck. The costume shop and the gacha fatigue got to me. I only play Blue Archive now. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I pick the ones that either have the best story, like Nikke, or the best fan service, like Haze Reverb. In this case, Girls Frontline 2 has some great story and great gameplay and great fan service. And it's not the best in either of them, but it's, I would say it's like an 8 out of 10 across the board. And not an IGN 8 out of 10. Like, if I was IGN, this game would be a 9.5 out of 10. But yeah, it's pretty good overall. That's right, red flags are flying. That's right, there's way too many red flags, man. And Moses, I once tried so hard to avoid Surface again, I even regret not responding to him more warmly just now. Clench my fist and shake my head hard, forcing myself not to dwell on it. Now is not the time to be tangled up in this. Viv. Look at the card I just received. Would things really proceed as smoothly as Kryuger says? Yeah, that would make an interesting story if, like, nothing happened. Everything just went according to plan. I wonder how they'd make that interesting. But yeah, that's good. That's good. We done then. I think there was 5 of those. Yeah, there's 3 more story segments. All the rest are fights. Although fights often have stories attached to them anyway. Alright. We're gonna have 2 fights before the next story. Ah, we actually got some ice weaknesses here too, huh? Well, like one of them. Achieve victory, win within 8 turns. I wonder if I can do that with my ice team. Yeah, let's do it then. This might be tough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to keep them locked. Oh yeah, they all got shields too. Fuck, that's inconvenient. Oh shit, damn it. I mean, Klukai is good to have, but I didn't want to have her on that team that time. There we go. Yeah, made some wrong replacements there. All right, let's see how this goes. You know, even Suomi can hit them for quite a bit there. Oh, okay, so the wind is blowing in this direction then. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, if I place anyone here, that's not good. Yeah, that would not end well. Oh, do I use do I use Rebella first here? Maybe. Alright. Let's boost yourself. Alright, Macchiato, do your thing. Okay, okay, she can do some good work there. All right, now Alva gets to go. All right, nice. Okay, just have to do that again. There we go. No, those two I think are both going to fall into the hole now. Oh, well, they just died outright. That made it even easier, I guess. Yeah, game just lagged up a little bit there. Oh, nice. Nice. These guys can't get a fucking hit in edgewise. What a moron. He just Minecrafted himself. See, it's a good thing I actually noticed the winds too, because I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll move someone right here. That would not have ended well. Holy fuck, that would have been a disaster. Alright, let's fix this. Wow. Didn't even have to push him, really. Alright, let's put the big guy out of his misery. Yeah, I have an 8-turn limit. You know, I think I'm just going to end it here. I don't want to risk someone being blown off into the pits on accident. Yeah, not working well for these guys. Yep, they couldn't break through my wall. That's fine. Yeah, Alpha's doing her job pretty well, I think. Yeah, that wind is deadly. All I had to do was break wind and the enemies just fell before me, man. Oh, man. It's Linda, one of the thumbnails from the Legends of the Galactic Heroes remake. Yeah, I didn't mind either. There was a little bit of character assassination on Reinhardt they did, but I don't think it's ever going to come into play anyway if they don't continue it, so I guess it may not be a problem. All right, let's see what we could do here. Oh, there's no... Okay, there's some ass-floating barrels here, but there's no... Win within 7 turns. Okay, I should be able to manage that. And these guys... Okay, at least the first ones are weak against ice. Yeah, we got a variety here. Huh. Should be able to make this work. I mean, I need the shield anyway. The barrel was immune. Oh, that got them all, huh? Okay. I'm gonna be mostly counter hitting them anyway, so. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna save that for later. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Yep. Oh wow, actually shit, I could just blow it up with this. Okay. Now you know what? Fuck, let's go for it. That should fix the problem. Yep. These guys ain't gonna get a shot in edgewise. Yeah, you ain't gonna survive against my counter team. Wow, even Suomi can do quite a bit there. Yeah, I need to read as to what effect these guys actually have. Okay, what the hell is that? Okay, so he can't be moved. Alright. SP is greater than 50%, does not have a shield, consumes 20% of max HP. Oh, okay. Oh, so he consumed his HP and to give himself a shield. Okay, and he got the Hoarfrost. Alright. That somewhat makes sense. Shit. I don't think I can angle this in a way where I'll hit more than one of them. That's fine. I'll just blow his ass out. Let's go. And Macchiato here. Okay. If I don't give him the opportunity to run and hide, there you go. Yeah, these guys couldn't even move, man. That was nice. Alva's paid outfit's kind of weak. Well, now see, I don't mind it when games do this. I mean, I think they should have a mix of just cool and sexy outfits. As long as every character has at least one super sexy outfit, that's all that really matters. So Alva's going to get hers eventually, I guess. All right, that's easy. Did he say Ko-sensei? Yeah, definitely. There we go. A third of the combat's done. And this will be the third of the 5 story missions. Alright, let's go. Alright, there's a side gate primarily used to divert traffic in the central checkpoint. The queue for entering the shitty here isn't usually very long. But today, I think because you triggered all the red flags, the escape procedures seem especially cumbersome because causing a large number of civilians to pile up at this entrance. Guards stationed on both sides of the checkpoint. Both sides! Oh, their weapons at the ready, closely watching every movement within the line. A transport truck bearing a secure logo spray painted on its cargo compartment passes through the security gate. It waits the inspection area for an inspector to carry out the review process. From the pedestrian line besides the truck, the voices of a family drift through the half-open window into the doll's auditory module. If Papa almost at with? Yeah. That's right, let's get through. Your whole family can start a new life. Come on, why is everyone triggering so many red flags, man? That's great. There's lots of pretty dresses with shops. Can we buy new clothes? Yeah. Your brother can get new textbooks for school too. Well, I hope it works out for you. Her mother walks to the back of the group, gazing up at her 2 chillins. She rests her hands on their shoulders, drawing them closer together. Springfield watches the family with a tender glimmer in her eyes. She is no stranger to scenes like this. Families willing to overcome countless obstacles for a better life. Seeing the hope in the chillin's eyes, she can't help but smile. Aww. Although people ahead of them are being denied entry on one after another for various reasons, the family remains confident. To qualify for life in a satellite shitty, their family has endured a long point-based process and strict screening. He firmly believes nothing will go wrong. Oh. Uh-oh. That's right, it's his last day at the taco stand before retirement. Uh-oh, that's not good. Transport truck finally reaching the inspection point. Sabrina notices fatigue and irritation in the inspector's eyes, along with faint, barely concealed arrogance. She lets out a quiet sigh, already foreseeing the possible obstruction. And please present your travel permit and cargo manifest. Just a bunch of fleshlights. Feeling with hands over elegant folder, neatly containing various documents. Inside is a food exchange voucher. Even in the green zone, such vouchers still fetch a high price. These are all our documents. Thank you for your trouble. She slipped him a bribe. So he takes the folder, is gazing on the voucher for a second, before he flips it open and begins reviewing the papers carefully. A doll, huh? He confirms he's speaking to our rather human. His eyes, even the veneer of his politeness disappears. Aw, man, why are people such assholes? Since you're a doll, you should have read the updated regulations a few days ago. All dolls serving groups, organizations, or individuals must register in advance and prepare a special work permit. And what you submitted is a business visa, not a doll-specific work permit. I'm not currently serving any group, organization, or individual. That's right. So you're an unaffiliated doll? My authorization belongs to myself. Look, here's my proof of identity. So a few documents and pages covering the truth of Springfield's statement. Another one of these. Hey, just let me in, man. That's all you need to do. Yeah, surprised Stephen Gacy expected this to be either Twitch or Kick. I'm streaming to all platforms now. Although it looks like my connection's not as stable as it was last time. It is dropping a few frames here and there, unfortunately. But I think some of that is just because Kick is still unstable because of the Cloudflare outage. Like, Kick was down for hours earlier. I mean, I'm glad it's still up. I mean, now at least. Oh, man. Alright, so what are you here for? You need to open a new branch of a cafe. You simply may work to take care of. We already have one shop in operation and business has been fairly good, so we're planning to expand. A cafe run by dolls? That's right. Here, our commercial building approval and operating license. Once the branch officially opens, you're welcome to visit and try our coffee and desserts. Our staff will prepare a special signature cake just for you. Guarantee you'll be satisfied. That's right. Do your sales pitch. Slaves must be properly registered. What do you mean you're not a slave? You got that brand on your face. The inspector knows museum taste as skeptically scans the supplementary documents in his hands. Meanwhile, behind him, the family in line is presenting the documents to another inspector. You certainly came prepared. Well, no fucking shit. So if you want this to be over, just let us in, and we won't be bothering you anymore. What's in the truck? Some ingredients and equipment needed to open the shop. They already passed the scan when we went through the gate. Would you like to see the cargo manifest? Leave it there and open the cargo compartment too. I need a check. You want to check the cargo? Uh-oh. But it took a long time to get everything loaded and packed, and some of it is fragile. Then move faster. The sooner I'm done checking, so you can load it back up. Nearby space family also runs into trouble. Again, about to host an important summit to prevent danger summits from sleeping in. A single family permit only allows 3 people to enter. Oh, shit, and there's 4 of them. Notice under the Chapter 8, Article 3 of the entry guidelines for the white zone surrounding key cities. Didn't you update your documents? Oh man! Even in the post-apocalyptic world, they just fetishize bureaucracy, don't they? I'm starting to like the Vyargers more and more. They do things a whole lot better, and at least you know exactly where you stand with them. And when will circulation end? We can wait till martial law is lifted before entering. Who knows? Could be 3 to 5 days, could be a month, might become permanent. And stand how you feel. This is out of everyone's control. You just have to accept your bad luck. Aww. Springfield watches the situation unfold with pity and concern. The mother's panic gaze and the children's dejection make her heart ache. She sighs softly, then turns her attention back to the inspector in front of her. Could you perhaps make an exception? Some of the ingredients inside aren't fully sealed, or the packaging is damaged, they won't be usable anymore. I guess we're just gonna have to fight it out. That's people say National Legion of the Five as well. Did you hear about the Persona hack? Well, aren't the Persona games single player? Like, unless you mean the mobile one got hacked. But no, I haven't heard of it. Is it a funny story? I mean, I could cover it tomorrow. Yeah, all civilization leads to bureaucracy, and that's why we need the Vyargers to fix it. If anything spills, kingdom will be troublesome. If you're terribly sorry if you made a mess for you. Yeah. She produces a small pouch from somewhere, praying it to slip to the inspector's hand. But he merely gives a cold glance and pushes it back towards Springfield. Listen, Miss Doll, this trick you used might have worked a week ago, but it won't fly now. Oh, man. Yeah, these guys, yeah, this is just like Papers, Please. He's like, oh, I can't risk this anymore. Did you hear? A couple of days ago, it's an important summit. Lots of big shots are gathering in the shitty. If anything goes wrong, I'll be packing my bags and getting sent back to a Yellow Zone settlement. Those 2 collapsed pieces of yours wouldn't be enough for me to pitch a tent. Stop wasting time. Hurry up. She puts the collapsed pieces away, maintaining a gentle smile. She suddenly glances at her watch. I'll cooperate with the inspection right away. She opens the cart compartment. Inside, layers upon layers of coffee, bean sacks, and baking ingredients are stacked neatly with refined coffee machines and baking equipment secured on the racks. There's the aroma of coffee and sugar. The inspector switches on his flashlight, let's call it what it really is, and shines it through the gaps towards the depths of the compartment. On the outside is pitch black, impossible to see anything clearly. What's in there? Just some opened raw materials. Move these down, I'm gonna check. Okay. Senior Facing unties the rope securing the cargo and loads the sacks of coffee beans and flour one by one. So he moves them carefully, ensuring the expensive beans and specialty syrups don't spill onto the ground. As the items blocking in front are cleared away, a box covered in waterproof tarp gradually comes into his view. Is that what you're talking about? Raw materials? Specially important ingredients that require careful storage. Ooh, what ingredients? Open it. No problem. Wait a moment. Oh, man. We're either going to have to fight our way out of this, or this was all just a red herring set up for him. Oh, it's, yeah. Oh, you mean the age verification company that got hacked and they found out they're trying to... Wait, they're tying their digital ID with bank accounts? Oh, the Discord shit? Oh, man, they just can't win, huh? The real motivation behind all this age verification is being put out everywhere, huh? But either way, thanks to another 5. That's not surprising. So if you're gonna give them something, at least give them scan a 3D model or something. I don't know. Oh, goddamn! It looks like there's network issues again. Ah, crap. Let me see if everything is still actually up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Looked like it was just a temporary hiccup, thankfully. Oh man, that is yeah, like on my Twitch and Kick yesterday, it like cut out right at the end of the stream. That was fucking annoying. I don't know what's going on. Like, the entire internet is falling apart, man. I guess everyone's vibe coding now. Springfield turns towards the depths of the cargo compartment, her hand lightly brushing against the device hidden among the goods. No matter what, she will protect the mission target entrusted to her. Springfield glances around. Most of the nearby soldiers' attention focused on the long line waiting outside the security gate. Meanwhile, the arguing and crying family inside the checkpoint also draws many eyes. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we are going to fight our way out. That big Mike is listening. Yeah, I mean, it sure looks like it. Oh, man. Yeah, blame the parents for the hack. Yeah. Anyone who's pushing this totalitarian shit, like to protect the chillins, yeah, fuck off. We know why you're doing it. She brushes her hair back, soon receives a response on level 2. Oh, you want to come in, huh? Well, I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. Oh man, okay. Yeah, holy fuck, man. Like Kick in particular is really pitching some fits, huh? Alright. All set. So you've watched as an inspector climbs into the cargo compartment, stepping over a burlap sacks and slowly approaching a box deep inside. While he isn't paying attention, Springfield already moved closer behind him. Now beep, alert. Suspicious target has detected near satellite shitty west gate number 3. All nearby personnel immediately close security gates and coordinate with the security force to provide support. Suspicious target has been detected near satellite shitty west gate number 3. All nearby personnel immediately close security gates and coordinate with security forces to provide support. Sabrina continues to smile. Running for the inspector, when he steps away from opening the box, frowns impatiently, and answers the beeping communicator in his hand. What's going on at Gate 3? A gang of Vergas tried to smuggle contraband. It suddenly exploded halfway. Well, that should be pretty funny to see. Okay. To detain the suspects, also a batch of cargo mixed in. Need to quickly check for illegal items among those already passed through. Got it, Kuman, right now. Span thinks for a moment, then hollers for Springfield. Where are you? Right here, of course. I ain't going anywhere. Yeah, why would you even suspect me? Oh my God, is Rumble locking up too? I thought it was just Kick and maybe Twitch. Oh, okay. So refreshing it does seem to fix it, though. Oh man, this is irritating, though. All right. Yeah, looks like the internet's not cooperating, but that's fine. Yeah, pay no attention to the houseplant that's currently coughing. Yeah, that's a rare coughing Venus flytrap. He steps out from behind him, and the inspector urgently points at the innermost cargo. Something happened outside. Count yourself lucky. Open all those boxes, take one last look, then let you go. Sabrina's fast slip and slide. Adjust her gloves on her hands behind her back. All right. Yeah, what a funny coincidence that. And instead of walking towards the box, she steps closer to the inspector. Just as she gets into position, ready to take action. What is it? Why the rush? Oh, Director, yes, I'll be right there. And Inspector Hoodie jumps off the truck, not even sparing Springfield a glance. All inspections here are suspended for the day. Everyone follow me to Gate 3 for support. I've been lined up since before dawn. Yeah, exactly. I need to get to the hospital to see my daughter. This is outrageous. Oh, man. Yeah, coincidental Varyargers, you. Going surrounding complaints occurs, the security gate slowly closes. Soldiers responsible for the security block the crowd and attempting to rush the gate, then begin assembling to head towards gate number 3. Springfield watches the gate behind her seal shut, leaving her in the truck stranded within the inspection area of the checkpoint. She can't help but sigh. Dear, that was too close for comfort. I was hoping you could step in sooner. Yeah, riots incoming, that's right. Oh, it's probably gonna get good here soon. Sure, the dogs have harvested all her daughter's kidneys. Yeah, all 4 of them, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, probably. It's most likely gonna be okay. Nah, we just didn't want the cafe manager to think we're too meddlesome. Yeah. So he reloads the cargo in the back of the truck, steps down, the barricade block vehicle is instantly lowered, the road ahead opens up to her. So he hops in the truck and starts the engine, her gaze falling once more on that family. In front of the truck, the family that had been beside her, it stands there helplessly. Springfield hesitates, they issue a request through level 2. Let's help them out too. Just this once, okay? It shoots that father a subtle look. Go on. What? Gonna take the children and start your new life. As long as your family stays together, things will work out. Just the gate in front of the family opens as well. Uh-oh. Gotta freeze for a moment. They realize what Springfield has done for them. They bow deeply towards her in gratitude and hurry through the gate with their two children. Springfield watches them leave, her eyes gleaming gently. Your future be filled with hope. Yeah, they better appreciate what was done for him, man. You know, fiery but mostly peaceful. Ah, shit. The last transport truck to pass the inspection accelerates away from the checkpoint after exiting not very long arched passage. Once the empty passenger seat now somehow occupied by a figure. Somehow. Oh my god, I gotta check. So, how are the streams looking for you guys? Is it, yeah, because I keep seeing mixed signals on my end. It seems to still be doing mostly okay, but I think it might only be one of the 4 feeds that's struggling. Well, if it gets too bad, yeah, just let me know. Mall ninjas everywhere. Yeah, Dachshund's too much like IRL. I mean, not wrong. Yeah, this is a continuation of real life, I guess. Yeah, okay, so it's looking good on the YouTube side, huh? Is it supposed to be shaking? Yeah, this is, I guess, supposed to show the truck driving down the road. Yeah, I think it's primarily Kick, because Kick was having issues earlier today. Yeah, more red flags, yep. The last transport truck passes inspection, accelerates away from the checkpoint after exiting the not very long arch passage. Oh, really? You're such a meddler. Now you owe someone yet another favor. So where was Macchiato the whole time? Yeah, press chin on her hand glumly. She's clearly not in a very good mood. Oh, she's just a tsundere. They're already here to help anyway. Helping a few more people takes barely any effort. You didn't have to step in at all. This isn't your fault. You did a splendid job creating a diversion. Exactly. I had the timing arranged so perfectly. Could have guessed we turned into such a stubborn inspector. Even in Green Zone, there are pig-headed people like that. Yeah, he was probably threatened, man. I think that guy didn't have a choice. Yeah, it's good on Rumble too, huh? Now I guess I wonder if Twitch and Kick are usable. Liva? Yeah, that's right. Who else? Just hack into other people's comms channels. Why not? So I was just checking whether our comms were secure. I mean, if I hacked in, I guess not. I just happened to overhear your conversation right after I finished. Wasn't eavesdropping on purpose, cross my heart. Couldn't you have told us that you could open the checkpoint gates directly? Well, tweaking shade defense authorizations here and there isn't a big deal, but we still have to submit our operation logs. That's right. Should try to keep as low of a profile as possible. And the fact that the collateral damage is about to happen on Springfield's end, letting everything play out naturally would have been the best solution, wouldn't it? Anyway, it's great there are no unnecessary casualties. We've already closed here for now. From now on, everything will be a piece of cake. Dude, enough with the red flags. Seriously. Security measures around here look even more stringent than we expected. So, what exactly is this technology summit thing they're preparing for? Oh, that. The database should have information on the Gerard Group, right? As leading giant in the tech sector, they regularly invite industry big shots to hold summits under the banner of academic exchange. Though a lot of this year's new research gets unveiled at the event, the grand finale is always the announcement of the Gerard Group's latest cutting-edge tech. No. Even though it's called Technology Summit, bringing together industry elites, it reaches Gerard Group's annual show-off event. Of course. Is this a bit overkill? Yeah? Which makes it pretty obvious. The real purpose of ramping up security is to deal with us. To deal with Namfa? Well, no. Us, as in you and me. If I remember correctly, the non-military force administration should have a pretty solid footing roof, shouldn't it? As I was saying, yeah, as soon as we came a Trojan horseback, I was probably hidden inside. I mean, it's Helena that they're transporting, though. Although it wouldn't be surprising that Macchiato was hidden somewhere else in there as well. Yeah, that's true. Otherwise, Kalina wouldn't have chosen this location. But things have been shifting rather rapidly these days. Yeah, almost as if the writers have it out for us. Local administration has been getting less and less cooperative. As soon as Kryuger arrived in Liv, he was escorted straight to a reception hotel designated by the Gerard Group. For now, his actions aren't restricted, but even someone as distinguished as the director of the Namfa probably wouldn't enjoy having to bring 2 bodyguards with him just to use the restroom. The SCO has really has been infiltrated by the conglomerates to this extent already. More complicated than expected, so we need to act quickly. Even though there are still a few hours scheduled for the handoff, I'm worried about delaying any further might cause something to go wrong. I can't clean now proceed with the handoff. She's next to me, actually. Well, that's easy. The handoff's no problem at all. After all, we're the wayfee at the abandoned warehouse, designated as the exchange point. But first, we need to be sure and what's going to explode. I promise we're not being followed. Shaking off everyone who tried to track us outside the purification zone. Expected as a chaos manager, Commander really made the right call entrusting this mission to you. Then bring the handoff forward. I've received the coordinates on my end. See you in 20 minutes. Let's see how easy that's gonna go. I should probably actually play the game. Yeah, you should. Yeah. Not much more left. Alright, it's a bunch of combat missions. I wonder if they're actually going to have some story segments in the combat missions this time, though. Yeah, because I mean, the previous events did, unless this time they literally just concentrated all the story in these events. Well, we'll find out. We'll see what they do. Let's just check it out. Yeah, they did. See, here we go. All right, now this is more what I'm used to. So the abandoned warehouse on the edge of the satellite. Shitty. 2 figures slip in through the warehouse's rear door, confirming that the interior is secure. A human woman lowers her gun in her hand and nods to the doll beside her. You know, check the surroundings one more time. You think it's too quiet? Quiet is how it should be. I just can't shake this uneasy feeling. I mean, it feels like people have been triggering red flags all fucking day, and it's starting to get to me. Through a neurocloud lever runs a full check of all the cameras and detectors she has deployed under their surveillance. No one can enter this place unnoticed. Everything is normal, even nods to Kalina. Kalina relaxes slightly and then picks up the radio and contacts the outside. Observation team report the situation around us. He's detected no abnormalities. Confirm the thermal imaging scan again. Only our personnel in the area, no other heat sources. Stay alert. Rapid response team, report your status. Ready for combat anytime. Evacuation routes are covered by our firepower. Awaiting instructions. Stand by and await further orders. Yes, ma'am. Eva? Something just feels off. Oh, what? Are your cameras maybe getting hacked? You notice anything unusual? Everything looks known, but that's exactly why I feel uneasy. They give me a status report. Viewing the rooftop is pretty nice, you know. Yeah. Same conclusion as observation team on my end. Forget enemies. There isn't even an ant nearby. Oh shit! That's not good. I want to switch positions with me. No, stay outside and enjoy the fresh air. Yeah, I was looking out for me. Have me scan the northwest sector again. I'm detecting slightly irregular connection signal. Can you locate the signal source? Not detecting any signal there. Nothing at all? I see them. It's Springfield. They haven't changed at all. Making a glance at the time, that's exactly at the time Leva and Springfield agreed on. She raised her communicator in hand. Target is entered designated range. All security teams move to level 1 alert. Roger. Roger, roger. Since this is a combat mission, I wonder what's gonna break out. The transport vehicle in. The engine draws close and gradually comes to a stop. You can exchange a look and pull the rolling shutter that covers the warehouse entrance. Once the vehicle stops, Springfield hops down from the driver's seat first. She gives Kalina a slight bow. It's been a sight to have kept you waiting. You've had a long trip. Everything goes smoothly on the way. And into a bit of trouble, thanks to everyone's help, it was resolved in the end. Yeah, thanks for your hard work. Sure provided more support, but we ran into some thorny problems earlier and couldn't really spare the manpower. Yeah, a bunch of political BS was happening. Yeah. Yeah, I think the last, was it the Lena and Leva events? Those were kind of out of order. Kind of one of them revealed a big reveal of the other. That was kind of funny, but whatever. Too kind, I was taking good care of us all these yars. It's the least we could do. It's just the original route seemed to be under surveillance, otherwise it would have been safest for Macchiato and me to escort the target all the way to the roof. Yeah. Sensible idea, I've done very well. Leave the rest to us. Then we'll leave it in your hands. The commander is very concerned about this matter. And he should be. What about Helena and Paradius? Making his impression grows grave. I understand. And meet the commander, I explained everything from beginning to end. That'd be for the best. And the screen reliever looks past her towards the distance, confirming something. Macchiato walks in and sets down the sealed containers hidden inside, deep in the cargo hold. The heavy thump, the container hits the ground, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. And I have to move this thing, I'm speechless. This box is seriously heavy. Well, you got the Tsundere power, so you'll be fine. It just contains a little girl. These containers on make defense systems are the real deal. It suddenly starts to quiver. Uh-oh. So it's on the defense system entering alert mode. This happened at any point during transport? No. No, but all the red flags you guys have been triggering have come home to roost at this point. Oh well. Command Sir Macchiato is my identification permission for the transport mission. Yeah. Eva, try stepping back. I was getting worried with a frown. She was getting instructions back. So it continues to shake. How could this be? Eva looks at her surroundings. The near cloud feeds of cameras and scanners flash by rapidly, but whether in the outside world or within her neural cloud. Ah, shit. Why did it skip twice? Situation is the same, all still and quiet. Yet that very stillness makes Leva highly incredulous. Oh, damn. Yeah, through level 2 in the neural cloud, she senses a faint but persistent connection request still flickering. Have you sensed a nearby connection request signal? A request signal? Macchiato shakes her head. I'm not sensing any request signal at all. If it were an enemy, they wouldn't be so brazen about it. There's only one possibility. Leva raises all firewalls and in her cloud to the maximum. After much hesitation, she accepts the request. Okay, she's established. Nothing happens. After a long while, a string of characters is transmitted. Oh, 66616C7365. A key? It's a hexadecimal encoding. False? It activates the key in an instant, and her cloud is assaulted with what feels like crashing waves. Offensive firewalls are immediately counterattacked, but the opposing signal vanishes at once. Firewalls sever the connection interface, isolating Leva's neural cloud once more. They are under attack. Forcibly disconnected by the attack, Leva suddenly realizes something. She takes stock of her surroundings, only to find a fully armed mechanical units are all around them. What? Leva raises her hand and strikes the mechanical unit that has already approached the container. Find cover now! Our level 2 has been breached. You can't see them either? See what? Still draws a side on wearing. Oh god, so now all the dolls are seeing things. The attack units drawing their weapons as well. Everyone down. For the positions I've marked. Hell, maybe they're so either she's seeing things or they're actually cloaked. I guess we'll find out. Swing like out to immediately draw their weapons. Leader fires controlled shots at any positions she can see, while the other dolls raise their guns, fire targets invisible to them. Tank units are hit precisely and collapse to the ground. You still have Xenar protocol? You still have it. So you have a 2 interface that connect to me via the Xenar protocol. Okay. So hopefully that one's not hacked, huh? I gotta do is in the moment the connection established, they too see the mechanical units on the ground sparking. What? How did they get in? Yeah, what are you even talking about? Like you unmask them from a human's physical eyesight? What is this? Units are destroyed. The container finally stops shaking. Have you spotted any enemies? No. Connect to my remote control permissions. What about now? Whoa! Holy shit, when did I get surrounded? Why are there mechanical units everywhere outside? About the people we deployed out there. Can you hear me? Well, I guess it's only them. There's no response. Who the hell are they? These are charging towards the warehouse. Fall back and regroup. Everyone prepare to engage. All right. That's what you get for triggering red flags. Now you got to deal with the consequences. Huh? I'm sure it'll be fine. What are all these? Believe they got this close without me noticing. Against dolls, it's electromagnetic attacks. Against humans, probably something like hallucinogens or poison gas. I'm afraid it's something like that. I'm not worried about electromagnetic attacks. Just famous Crane has been hurt in some other way. Uh-oh, let's wrap this up quick. We'll take care of any other business after we take them out. Yup, I'll help too. Not a bad idea. Huh, there's not that many of them here. We can make this work. Oh, very nice. Shit. I almost had enough to get that guy too, but almost doesn't count. Oh, I can't do it on the same location. That's fine. I'll do it there then. Yeah, these guys' health is pretty much done now. Ooh, if I put her here, yeah, I should be able to reach pretty much everybody. Yep. Can I take this guy out? No, obviously not. He's behind cover. This should work. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about that guy, because I think he's probably going to be taken out with the counter attack. Plus, everyone's going to have shields. But we'll see how well that actually does go. There you go. Get them all in that shit. Okay, Alva got hit with a lot of snow. Wait, there's a YouTube ad? Seriously? No, man, I set it to manual. What the fuck? Let me check that. Oh, it's telling me to insert one, but it shouldn't actually be doing it. Ha! Nice. Nice, good work there. Ah, what the hell? So I guess no matter what I set, they're still gonna do it, huh? Ah, whatever. Not much I can do about YouTube's bullshit. Can I take all these guys out? I mean, I could at least do some damage. Yep. You're done. Actually. Yeah, let's take your bitch ass out. Excellent. Now give him a good yell. Alright, good job, Ice Team. Started lagging, no ad though. Oh man, at least that's good. Yeah, YouTube needs them shekels. YouTube is just fucking special, man. Enemies dealt with. Seems to have quieted down. Seems to. Suddenly a series of noises come from outside the warehouse. Kalina frowns as she hears them. They're PSA sirens. As a screech of vehicles braking hard can be heard by multiple sets of footsteps drawing closer and closer. You say of LVR 13, drop your weapons immediately. If you're personnel of an Alpha conducting an active operation, you have no authority to interfere. And we're here to take your word for it. Drop your weapons, must verify identities. If you refuse, we'll launch an assault. Okay, I guess we're fighting. An extremely forceful tone is clear. They are prepared to attack any moment. Clean the signals to leave it to stay calm. In the PSA, we can't just open fire on them. Well, just aim for their aim for some non-vital spots. They'll be fine. First strike failed. Now they're switching to underhanded tactics. Typical. Can't move easily against us either. See let's see what they're up to and play it by ear. Just the dogs quickly move to conceal the container holding Helena in the corner. Caught for reinforcements. Our people arrive within 15 minutes. Let's hope we can hold out that long. I mean, I think so. Here's the throwing cause out towards the outside. We've lowered our weapons. You may enter. Please enter the warehouse and conduct your inspection. There may be senior officers of URNC inside. Please escort them to me courteously. I'm a level 2 counselor, regional security supervisor, 3rd sub-bureau under the Alpha. Currently carrying out a special field operation. What operation? You don't have the authority to know. Officer doesn't dare act rash. He takes the credentials, flips through them, and hands them to someone who appears to be a team leader. That person walks off and passes them to another indistinct figure in the distance. The moment she enters Kalina's field of view, Kalina's nerves snap taut. Oh shit, her anus just squenched shut. Is it Big Mike? The one that's named before is not human, but a meticulously dressed 3rd-generation doll. She was perfectly tailored, like a highly trained senior butler from a noble estate. Is it Cocoon? Very movement radiates elegance and composure. She inclines her head slightly, examining Kalina's credentials near reverent courtesy. Her fingers, fluid and graceful, turn the pages lightly. Looks up, gentle and polite smile on her lips, while her eyes resemble a fine porcelain displayed in an old mansion. Flawless on the surface, but hiding something deeply unsettling within. Oh, it's not this time, huh? You're a counselor of Alpha. Please accept my serious apology for seeing you in such a manner. It's truly disgraceful. You're certainly fast and polite. Now, efficiency and elegance are virtues that naturally complement one another. As a standard of next generation etiquette, we strive to integrate the two perfectly in order to provide the most attentive service. Voice is rich and smooth, tone refined and curious. This near perfect politeness carries an irresistible sense of authority. Surely the Public Security Administration doesn't have a doll as high-end as you in their ranks. You have a keen eye. I am indeed not a doll registered to the PSA, but here in a support capacity. By support, she means she's in command. Dog gives Kalina a slight nod. Please allow me to introduce myself. Special representative for the Gerard Groups responsible for security affairs in the Riven surrounding region. You can call me Igla. I was informed that there's been some unusual activity in this area. You should be aware that Gerard Group also takes security operations in the shady surrounding the Rift, so we could hardly ignore the PSA's request for assistance. Additionally, the upcoming summit placed high demands on the Rift. I felt it necessary to personally lead a team here to assess the situation. Oh. How does it skip that sometimes? So observation appears that rather intense conflict has taken place here. So you're going to share what you witness. After all, maintaining peace in the shitty is a goal we share. His gaze... come on, why are you doing that? His gaze rests gently on, yet intently on Kalina, then casually sweeps towards the corner behind her. That seemingly idle glance feels as though she sees straight through everything. Oh, she might. Smile never wavers, playing composed, yet exerting invisible pressure. As you can see, none of us carrying out its assigned task. We were suddenly attacked by unknown mechanical units, but fortunately our field personnel repelled them. What an unfortunate incident. And Claudia gracefully offering a perfectly measured gesture of apology, as though expressing regret for an inconvenience she did not cause. I mean, technically she didn't. Alright, her expression remains impeccably pleasant, save for the intense focus in her eyes like a predator looking onto its prey. On closer thought, I can't but notice the instant coincidence that seems to have had a very specific target. It looks towards the very spot where the container is hidden. Security officer of Alpha, I'm sure you're aware that firing weapons within a satellite shitty is a serious matter. Even more serious than gunfire, the covert entry of hazardous items that could threaten the regional security to the heart of the shitty. Oh, but I didn't do any of that. I was made displeasing. My duties require me to conduct a probing investigation into you and your subordinates. Please come with us. Additionally, it's necessary for us to thoroughly inspect this area for potentially dangerous items. I trust you won't mind. You have no authority to investigate us or inspect this area. Alpha's mission is still ongoing. So basically, this is going to be a fight, huh? You know we're on duty? Leave immediately. That won't be possible. Even if I were willing, the PSA officers cannot simply ignore suspected illegal activity within their jurisdiction. We belong to different departments for the sake of the shitty safety and was asked to follow the proper procedures, cooperate with law enforcement to avoid unnecessary losses. Procedurally speaking, local PSA has no authority to enforce the law against the Council of Alva and outsourced security. You have even less. Truly crave authority that much, some investigative request through the chief. I will, no, you will have my unconditional cooperation immediately. To be frank, this confrontation attitude of yours brings no benefit whatsoever. Nah, we were always going to solve this with a fight, so let's just get to it. There's the on-site side, the PSA officers immediately raise their guns. The dolls raise theirs in response. How surprising. There's a ghost whose leader smiles back while leveling her gun at Eagle. You don't seriously believe that just because you're a third gen doll, you can overpower us non-fo dolls, do you? Not sure what you mean. You're quite the joker. Yeah. You smile as countless streams of light flash through their eyes. Oh yeah, they're having a hacking battle. Then Leva's level 2, a signal source at point-blank range, attempts to force me to connect to her neural cloud. Massive amounts of data crash violently against Leva's offensive firewalls. Signal source launches a high-speed, high-density attacks against all her ports. Well, she should probably close them if she's not using them, really. That would be the right move, huh? But the key activated earlier provides Eva with the complete decoding logic, allowing her to dismantle those lethal viruses within the limits of her processing power. So someone there was on their side, kinda, sorta. I'd advise you, Miss Special Representative, not to act rashly. Leave aside the fact that we could take you out even if you strike first. If anything happens to the Council, the Gerard Group would probably get plowed into the ground and turned to next year's fertilizer. You sure that'd be acceptable? Ah, yeah, you frown slightly. Here's the original smile and addresses Leva. Yeah, she thought that was going to be her win. Oh, I'm just going to hack him and win. But, oh, nope, you're going to have to do it the hard way. You're also quite the jokester. Of course we wouldn't act rashly. However, you did remind me of something important. The counselor should indeed take good care of her health. If something would happen to her, we wouldn't be able to shoulder the responsibility. As we look towards Karina, Leva's gaze is drawn there as well. Karina keeps her gun trained on Iga, but suddenly her chest heaves, coughs several times, collapses to an uncontrollable, violent coughing fit. Yeah, Springfield was right. Covers her mouth and nose, but blood spills through her fingers and drips to the ground with each cough. Oh, D accounts appears to be suffering from acute radiation sickness. Since you team it soon, the damage might be irreversible, you know. Can't just weak one, but me to raise her hand so that she can still hold on. My immunity is still pretty strong. Step against her knees, forces her back up, wipes blood from her mouth, and raises her gun at Eva. Yep, didn't skip anything then. Even if I die here, I won't leave. This is the same comment smiles before, bow slightly and gestures to other armed personnel to lower their weapons. Then let's wait a little longer. Well, they're both they're both stalling for time, I guess. Yeah, what's gonna happen first? Reinforcements gonna show up, or is the radiation sickness gonna win, huh? There's urge to shoot the ones needed good in the face right then. Their lever rapidly calculates how to eliminate every enemy present as quickly as possible. They've currently deployed human armed personnel, all wearing full coverage helmets. No telling what's been released into the air. As for Ida herself, just defending against her electronic attacks is already taxing. Crippling her through electronic warfare is nearly impossible. Straight from the PSA set, was prepared to non-for reinforcement. Chance of a non-for reinforcement reason place 50 minutes are smaller than her winning the lottery. Well, they might have some different reinforcements then. Alright, Kalina can't hold out in her current conditions. She already has a history of ELIT. Her life will be at risk if this continues. There we go. Looks like reinforcements are here. These new cries raise a massive explosion suddenly erupts deep within the warehouse. Almost simultaneously, the dolls look to the same spot. Location of the container now shrouded in smoke. It's like the real guests have arrived. Didn't hesitate for a second. Abandoning the doll she had been facing moments ago, she immediately rushes towards the explosion. Kalina tries to follow, but her legs give out and she collapses. Eddie rushes to her side, trying to help. Kalina pushes her away and issues an order. Don't worry about me. Go after her. You have to listen. There sees a few scans of PSA personnel he got left behind and roars at them. Call an ambulance now. If anything happens to Counselor, it'll be your heads rolling. Yeah, sure. Yeah, thrown into chaos by a sudden explosion. Leader's departure. PSA officers fall into disarray. Their leader starts calling for medical support over the radio. Yeah, take Kalina to the hospital. Manager, please protect Kalina. Got it. Leave it to us. Just go. Is Macchiato gonna go with her? Or is she still back there with the container? This game will not dash towards the site of the explosion. Okay. So there was some explosions going on. All right. Ah, wait. Oh, so it was the next one. Okay. There aren't that many off-topic fights here. Let's go to the next fight. Voimasta sprints at full speed with the container slung over his shoulder, the box shaking violently. Ah, yeah, they showed up right on time. As he clamps tightly the arm to keep it from slipping free. Alva runs alongside her, unlike Voimasta, she keeps her head down, continuously working on the terminal in her hand. I question the decision we just made. Alva doesn't look up, her fingers still flying across the terminal. You mean when Namfa was attacked? Timing was bad, we shouldn't have intervened. That was my initial thought as well, which is why I helped Leva. Facing a third-gen doll puts enormous pressure on her. That key ensures she won't be crushed outright. Excellent. They're all working together. Okay. Even so, they failed to uphold their responsibility. Uh-oh. Terminal emits a crisp, unlocking chime. The container of Voimasta's shoulder stops quivering. Alva finally turns to look at Voimasta. This container wasn't part of our original mission. The Namfa has already lost effective control over it. If this continues, Dry Group will obtain 043. That's an unacceptable risk. So we have to change the plan. I don't understand. You didn't disclose the full plan to me. That's out of sight. I'm sorry, you're right. It didn't explain it clearly. This was her. This was her request. Offer these Namfa into the hands of any conglomerates. Not a single one. We still don't know what role Frithie plays in Project Eden, nor do we understand the project's full scope. She has been active inside the group for a long time, yet still uncovered nothing, so we can only rely on ourselves. That's why, in addition to this mission, we need to take her back. No, we'll conduct a comprehensive examination. Maybe we'll find some clues. Only then can we determine how far Predator's scheme has progressed. It's going to reduce our chance of completing the mission. Perhaps we should find an opportunity to return it to Nomfa. No. Can Nomfa not be trusted? I trust Kryuger, I trust Kalina, but I can't say the same for everyone else. And they're surrounded by those who are untrustworthy. All right, yeah, let's get to the chopper. As Helena's in that container, yeah, yeah, she is. So if the URNC was truly trustworthy, they would have broken. We wouldn't have broken away from Static in the first place. Understood. Threat group is almost done for, but still possesses capacity to cause enormous damage. Yup, like a cornered rat. You know, Kryuger's done everything he possibly can, considering that none of his plans may veer far from what they anticipate. It's video to Gerard, the situation will become irreversible. Avasta pauses slightly, then nods and says no more. Signs between the case unspoken mutual understanding. In the distance, sound of running engines and footsteps draws closer. It's like the enemy's catching up. I'll prep the vehicle, give me the container, it'll just hold you back. Okay. Rendezvous at the extraction point. Understood. Yeah, they at least got some true professionals on the scene now. Now what's his off lead? So he turns the opposite direction, checks her weapon, and runs towards the enemy with heavy, deliberate strides. Somebody's gonna get their ass kicked. Oh, this is an evacuation mission. Where's the... Oh, it's actually right there. The evac point isn't even all that far. What the hell? Yeah, it should be able to just run everyone around the corner there. So what's the catch? Huh, I don't know. I don't know what this game's thinking. Oh, I don't have access to hit anyone from here. I don't even need to cover. Cover's for pussies. How far can you go? Ah, very nice. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Alright, at least I broke him that way. Okay. So one of them's going to go down if I do it. Oh, okay, yeah. So this spot I can still hit them all. Okay, so Macchiato's going to be covering the back this way too. Yeah, something's probably going to make these little platforms go up, isn't it? No, this is the one I wanted. Okay, so I can only hit one of them. Well, if I go here, maybe... No, I can't hit those guys anyway. This is fine. Yeah, just walk around the corner, yeah. Well, that was quick. I guess they were too far away to be hit from there. That was just funny. I don't care what anyone says. That shit was funny. Ooh, okay, good. Alright, Suomi, you know what to do. Alright, Macchiato should be able to reach that one if he tries anything. No, he's just standing there. What the hell? I mean, okay, this was an easy one. Literally just walk around the corner. Alright, Robella's gonna be holding down the fort. Yep, okay, she can go now. Well, alright, that went well. Now taking the last out down the last pursuit from us and scans her surroundings. Once she comes to the area secure, she prepares to relocate. Huh? Thud! Just Master is about to move a razor-sharp gaze, one that seems to pierce through the very electromagnetic disturbance on the battlefield, locks onto her like a precision-guided weapon. Now her instincts trigger instantly before the conscious thought can catch up. Her body pivots. In 0.1 seconds, her right hand draws her MP443 tactical pistol, muzzle snapping precisely towards the source of that gaze. That very moment, Vermaster's system experiences a rare stall. She stands in an open tactical zone, deliberately chosen to maximize attracting enemy fire while ensuring a clear line of sight for battlefield control. Her first assessment is the enemy has deployed a sniper team for long-range suppression, but her wolf's eye full-spectrum scan detects no thermal signatures, electromagnetic traces of conventional weapons. Yet her intuition has never been wrong. Tempered through countless battles, it has become an integral component of her combat system. As her head slightly, Wolf Eye automatically shifts maximum magnification, piercing through the night mist to lock onto a distant target. As you battlefield over a kilometer from the engagement zone, atop a high-rise overlooking a warehouse, a slender figure stands in silence. Even with Wolf's Eye run a system at full power to quickly capture the figure's image, Wham is just an elegant masculine formal suit poised as a graceful yet neatly styled short hair. I mean, only short in the front. You can see it in the back there. And movements that radiate near perfect refinement. Gaze meets with monsters across the vast distance. As maintains her firing stance, rational analysis tells her stand pistol is meaningless at this range, yet a more primal combination refuses to let her lower her guard. Across such an immense distance, every sensor in her body simultaneously enters maximum alert. A phenomenon she has never experienced before, not even when she infiltrated Avernus alone. The kind of thing screams, seeing conclusion this person is a genuine threat. Well, keep her over there then, and maybe you'll be fine. There we go. There goes my YouTube tab crashing. Alright, never as good at these strategy games. It's not that hard. Combat instincts, wait. Yep, threat, that's right. Synchronization winners. Argument tilts her head slightly and says something to the fully armed operative beside her. Her wolf's eye runs as sees after salute and a specialized case she respectively presented to the Whammons. A flick of her wrist, the equipment is revealed in full. A tactical spear. There's the ultra-high density alloy, its surface glinting coldly. Such weapons are typically ceremonial ornaments, not tools for actual combat. Well, we're going by the rule of cool here. But in the next instant, the Wham's moon sends every one of her mustache senses screaming. She grips the spear gracefully, spins it in a motion as fluid as a dance, then something unbelievable happens. She throws it. When the spear leans back slightly and the flawless throwing posture hurls it towards Vermusna over a kilometer away. The air shrieks as the spear tears through it like a silver bolt of lightning, traveling at armor-piercing round velocity across an inconceivable distance. Master Synchronization gets hundreds of evasion patterns where her body makes a different choice. She holsters the pistol, lowers her center of gravity, and precisely catches the spear mid-air with her right hand. Oh, dude, yeah, this is a competition now. They're having a pissing contest. Is she gonna throw it back? That would be the perfect response. Catch it and throw it back. Yeah, that's how you do it. Boom. Causing Bagwell's cause deep grooves into the ground beneath her boots, sending her skidding several meters before she stabilizes. The ground surface fractures under the force, cracks spreading outward like a spooder web. It is not paranormal human could unleash, nor an impact a standard T-Dog could withstand. Rasta looks down the spear in her hand, etched delicately along the shaft a single line of text. Looking forward to making your acquaintance. I mean, this is like a fucking, like a message in an arrow. Yeah. Beep. Snow Wolf now at the rendezvous point. Okay. White Mastiff, report your position. White Mastiff is en route. Over. The call ends. As I lifts her head, it looks towards distant buildings. A dull numbness pulses through her wrist. The impact is too much even for the components in her arm. Sensation she's never experienced before surges within her, a sense of inevitability, like two planets being drawn together by gravity, destined to collide in a spectacular catastrophe someday. However, the Elgin Whammons in Windsor has already vanished into the night as if she had never been there at all. The night wind is bleak, only the heavy spear of Mustang's hands proves what just happened was no illusion. Well, she got herself a new toy, that's good. Well, that went well. All I had to do was evacuate. Yeah. I was thinking that maybe on the second or third turn that those two pillars would block my path, but nothing like that happened. It was nice and easy, actually. That's a pretty interesting spacing of those, but that's fine. Alright, let's do that again. Okay, this is a simple eliminate all enemies mission. Huh. If I could get at those barrels... You know, I think this might be the best position to be in, really. Can she hit him? I think she could hit him from here. Yeah, look at that. Now the barrels explode. Nice. Okay, I can at least take these guys out. Okay, let's get this over with. I don't mind standing right next to that guy because he's about to die anyway. Alright, now... Yeah, these guys can't really do much, so... Yep, if I just put her here... then Suomi can do the rest of the shielding. Okay. Oh, not there. There. Shit. So close. That's okay. Yeah, these guys are about to be taken down regardless. See, these counters are so much better than usual because they hit before the enemy attack. That's how we do things around here. Oh yeah, that guy can hit through there, but I can't. Yeah, that actually does make sense. I know exactly how this works. Point blank to the face. Good job, Suomi. You know you can still whoop some ass. Shit, if I go... There's no way I could hit both of them anyway. God damn it. That's fine. I'll just hit you then. No, that's not enough. Alright. If I go here, though... Alright, do it this way. Alright, and Macchiato here. I'll just finish him off with a regular bullet. Look at that. Executed. Alright, worked well. Get a nice view at the end here too, of course. Yeah, that's right. No, about the neural archives are on the company shop. Yeah, you guys got to check the platoon store. She's not like Faye. Yeah, she's been added. She's like Papasha. She was added to the platoon shop. Gives you guys motivation to actually participate in the platoon stuff, huh? Ah, okay. One more fight before the next story segment. And then there's a bunch of fights and then the last story segment. Yeah, we're past the halfway point here. Alright, so who's gonna fight now? Come on. Boom! Whoosh boom, rather. A dull sound tears through the air. A blazing fireball blooms in the night. A jeep racing down a narrow road is struck dead on by a precision-guided rocket. The shockwave throws out a ring of heat, shattering all the nearby windows. Damage will authorize heavy artillery. Headquarters state urban combat restriction protocols. The target item is rated A+. Any damage will result in... At least we can cut off their escape route. Wait, scans the vehicle interior is empty? Wow, you guys really did destroy it, huh? Bang, 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 bang. Okay, just then a string of precise gunshots cuts off the security team's transmission. Alva and Mustang appear simultaneously from cover 3 blocks away. Covered in light dust and scorch marks, yet their combat efficiency remains completely unaffected. A perfectly coordinated crossfire suppresses the entire pursuit squad. The private armed security forces bearing the Gerard Group insignia clearly did not anticipate this. Task Force DEFY is not only evaded and circumvented, but is already completely counter-maneuvered. That's right. We're turning from prey to ambushers. Keep moving. Do not stop. Urban surveillance systems are locked onto our signatures. In 7 minutes, Gerard's 3rd heavy blockade unit to reach our outer perimeter of the combat zone. ... We execute the contingency plan. Yes! Switch to plan B. Disrupt their deployment as much as possible. That's done. Proceed to the second extraction point. Keep the channel open. I've notified the support unit. Damn. Without wasting a breath, Alva gives a slight nod and swiftly adjusts her comms to standard encryption mode. Then shows the capsule containing the critical cargo. Man, if only they could use Helena to help too. That would be nice. Alright, leaps nimbly into the gap amidst the dense architecture of this green zone. Her figure melts into the neon-lit steel jungle, vanishing into the night in an instant. Rastina now remains where she is, vividly exposing movements to every surveillance system. She's the decoy, the core executor of the diversion. The night in the satellite cities around the river will be lively and bustling, colorful neon lights illuminating the commercial streets lined with buildings that blend Eastern European tradition with modern design. Alright, this place should be packed with nightlife seekers and tourists, mocking those who struggle desperately just to survive. Yet now the streets are completely deserted as the entire city has been evacuated by some invisible force. Well, not really that invisible, but yeah. Vugmaster looks up directly at the armed helicopter flying towards her. Searchlight on the tactical chopper illuminates her figure in stark clarity. On this empty battlefield, she stands like an unshakable mountain awaiting the coming storm. And she's got the firepower to take them all out, too. Turn 0. Whoosh, boom. Okay. Target hit. Really? Copter Saigon excited confirms the hit. The launcher, still smoking in his hands, gives proof of his precise strike. Did maintain altitude, deploy ground teams of battlefield confirmation. Watch the surroundings. Your eyes may still be lying in ambush nearby. Wait, what's that? Is it a spear? Big smoke dust from a mist explosion blanket the entire combined with turbulent heat currents among buildings. The infrared imaging is nearly useless. Just the helicopter descends to deploy the confirmation team. Coom! A violent unnatural gale erupts from the center of the smoke. A dark shadow rockets upward, breaking free of gravity's pull. Ah, shit, man. So she's a rocket now, too. Figures still wreathed in lingering smoke like a Valkyrie from the myth taking flight. Thwack! That's impossible! My hand seemingly clad in steel clamps firmly onto the landing skid. An immense force tilts the helicopter to the side, its frame emitting a dangerous metallic screech. The enemy's on the helicopter! Boom. Raster hauls something to the cabin, immediately delivers a precise crushing punch and sends the nearest armed operative flying out of the open hatch. Fully equipped tank soldier short hundreds of meters away, vanishing into the night like a feather. Well, I guess these guys are fair game since they're like the Gerard Group's private army, not the PSA. Aha. Alright, helicopter crew consists of 13 tactical elites, all specially trained to counter high-performance T-Dolls, veterans of two-person coordination and squad combat. Well, they're stuck on their helicopter now, so good luck with that. In addition, 4 non-biomimetic droids are inside the cabin. Mechanized combat tools more efficient than humans, executing orders with absolute merciless precision. Their weapons all account for Mustang before the humans can react. However, faced with a true difference in power, even the finest training, the most flawless coordination, and most advanced equipment are nothing more than meaningless numbers. Yeah, this is what we call a target-rich environment. Yeah, blades slice through arteries and cables at extreme proximity and speed. Weapons clatter on the floor before a single shot can be fired, along with bodies that have grown limp. Huh? Shut the fuck up and maybe I'll let you live. The pilot turns at the sound behind him. His eyes fall on the bodies strewn across the cabin. And T-Doll standing at the entrance, making a silencing gesture. Master gives the pilot one last look. When she's certain he won't attempt anything dangerous, she leaps from the helicopter and continues circling at low altitude. Yeah, you can stay there. It's actually helping me out. She lands on the rooftop of a mid-rise building. The impact fractures the concrete, yet she merely bends her knees slightly to absorb the force before straightening once more. Don't say she's heavy though. Yeah. She has deliberately spared the pilot to prevent the helicopter from crashing out of control and causing unnecessary civilian casualties. Smart move. You know, this exposes her position. DEFY has its own principles. Besides, her current mission is to draw attention to create space for Alva and the extraction team. Alright, drones airdrop combat droids near Vormaster, but both enemy and herself knows this is nothing more than a waste of time. Well, and so they're gonna make us play the cleanup squad, huh? Yep, this should be relatively easy. Alright, let's go. Alright, I get 2 shots at the start, so I gotta make them count. Alright, let's do that again. Oh shit. Didn't hit the guy in the back. That's fine. I'll kill him later. Yeah, if I put you here... As long as all or most of them are within reach, this should be okay. Yep, let's get you out of the way. Suomi can knock out some of these idiots. Yeah, with all these shields, I don't gotta worry too much. Okay. Yeah, I'll let that guy exit cover to try to do some shit later. Yeah, she needs to be here so she can join in on the counterattacks. That guy went a little bit too far away there. But this guy went right up to him, so yeah, he kind of died. Ooh, if I just put this right here. Yeah. Actually, if I aim it lower. Oh, I can't. No, never mind. Can I? Ah, shit. So close. Actually, if I... yeah, I can hit them all. Hell yeah. And solve all these problems. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Now Robella can, she can really shine here as well. If I just get a good angle. Okay. Alright, excellent. Good job cleaning up the trash. Okay, that'll do. I'd finish off the melee guy with some point-blank shots. Alright, unfortunately I did cost a turn because Macchiato couldn't hit that one guy. He was just barely out of range, but yeah, she'll make up for it now. So she's just there watching for now. I'm sure I'll have to fight her at the end, though. At last we meet, AK-15. Your reputation precedes you. It is truly an honor. I hope you like this welcome gift. Please grace me with a demonstration. Show me the power of the strongest from the previous generation. Coom. Oh, nice. We get a cutscene. That's good. Ah, they're not holding back. Hopefully there's no civilians in there. That was a good strategy, but it's probably not going to be enough, huh? That's why you always have to have a release mechanism on your fucking cables. See, that's just like that. Or else that could have gone very poorly. That's okay. We got till the end of the events to take her down. Mr. Wreckage, surveys the site of devastation, lifting hand to her head and rolling her neck. Alright, what's he gonna do? He wants to admit, meeting legendary AK-15, this man has been quite an enlightening experience. But the outcome is somewhat regrettable. What? Squad to squad, droids, armed security forces circled the area, professionally raising their weapons and establishing a perimeter. They're also polishing their shafts, too. Yeah, trying to make... Oh, man. There's new attacks. Yeah, I actually need to respec Ulrid because of that. I'll do that later, though. In fact, these units have been observing the entire battle from a safe distance. After Winston commentation, it defies comprehension how a single person dares to intervene. There's no ordinary firefight. Some brave soldiers may have approached the battlefield, but the classic Ego of Voimosna has already exceeded the boundaries of conventional combat power. The suffocating exchange of force compels every combatant present to wisely choose observation over interference. Yeah, that's right, man. You got your own lives to worry about, man. Friend, you from outfit for me. Possible, I'd like the same style. Man, why don't you make the outfit out of the, like, whatever the hell your head is made out of? The hell, man. Also, please do the complete outfit data and log in loss or assessment report to my office within 2 hours. His voice is smooth and velvety, her phrasing polite and refined, yet carrying elegance and authority that brooks no refusal. Well, plus all those soldiers just saw that fight. They weren't going to refuse. So Gen 1 civilian, Gen 2 was when the assault dolls. Well, kind of, sort of. I mean, I think you could just view them as just an increase in power, regardless. Imagine Voimasina being upgraded into a Gen 3. Yes, yeah, Sexton's is a Gen 3. Actually, Robella is a Gen 3 as well. She's the only Gen 3 on the team right now. Perhaps because she fully understands the nature of her own power, she does not reprimand those who fail to provide support. Says so as hint of approve for their wise decision to keep their distance. You got pinches the slightly damaged cover in her sleeve. Her movements focused and graceful. He extracts a pristine white handkerchief from a breast pocket, gently wipes the remaining blood from her cheek as if powdering her nose at a banquet. He gives just a steel spike on the ground, stained with her own blood, while the flaws smiling her lips. Neville farthers. I may wear our guests now. Two target dogs are still fleeing. They seem to have entered an underground facility. Alright, that's going to be where the end game of this chapter is, huh? Lost their precise location. I see. Now you got narrows her eyes. So their objective was never escape. Though she admits the encounter has been an enjoyable diversion, she must concede that she has no time to continue playing games with the two from Defy. Call security forces to headquarters. Huh? Everyone's coming back with me. Was I not clear enough? Yeah, sure, understood. I'd rather not lose my head. With all that ruckus and you still didn't catch him. So he's about to issue orders to pursue a female voice tuned with an unmistakable mockery suddenly comes from nearby. Sophia steps slowly out of the shadows, entering the glow of the streetlights. Wow, she showed up in person, not just over level 2, huh? Alright, you looks slightly surprised. You hadn't sensed the approach of this doll at all. Miss Leva, forgive me my surprise. I thought you'd be staying with Miss Kalina's side at this time. To ensure her safety. I'm not a medical doll. Instead of standing around doing nothing, you're either doing something more important. That's a good attitude, actually. Yeah, something more important, yeah. Dude's her head. Not sure what you mean by that. For example, making someone pay. A certain doll who obstructed your and C's agencies carrying out their duties and deliberately injured an important official. Oh my, as guardians of the shaded droid group would naturally spare no effort to help you bring this unscrupulous doll to justice. No, we don't need your help. We already got her right here. For having sufficient evidence, I would devote the greatest possible resources to accomplishing this important matter. Oh, there will be evidence, all in good time. As a field of the Nominating Forces Administration, I'll be conducting an investigation here. I trust you won't object. By all means. Yeah, clearly uninterested in further entanglement with Leva. Yeah, she's like, I got shit to do, man. I don't have the time to fight you right now. Further instructions, I stay my leave and continue arranging a segment of other potential threats. That reminds me. Yeah, let's speak up again, mocking Donkey a hint of threat. About that group that launched the initial surprise attack on us. Don't seem to be affiliated with those two potential threats. Do you happen to have any guesses as to who they might be? Lady Igua? Thank you for your intel. I will see to the investigation. I'm sure not a single criminal escapes with justice. Oh man, every doll party needs a cleric. Yeah, that's what Springfield and Florence and Colfin are for. Yeah, they're the medics. Mekti as well, kinda, sorta. Centauraci as well. Vector kind of as well. And there's quite a few of them. Because they one that's very bows to excuse her for turning away. Her silhouette, elegant as ever, quickly melts into a nightscape. Bastard. I confirm that you have forces have withdrawn. Leva swiftly drops the mocking expression from her face. Like starts direction of Voimasina and Alva have disappeared. So it really was them. Defy, just what are you trying to do? I mean, obviously help out. Ah, this mission was called the Tree of Life, huh? Okay. Yeah, MacD is artillery. Yeah, she's artillery until she wakes up. Then she is a support. Alright, story time. After spending some time on the deck of the Elmo getting some fresh air, head back to the ops room. Yeah, the doll who've been watching the spectacle through the glass earlier have already vanished without a trace. Leaving only Mei-Ling in the hangar servicing the drones. She waves me in greeting as I come in. Yeah, girls could probably tell I'd rather be alone after brewing me a cup of coffee. She says she's going to inspect the goods freshly delivered by the underground brokers and excuses herself. Take a sip of coffee, sit down at the command console. Take out the card I received from Maria, glance at the route displayed on the console. There's still half a day before we reach the satellite shitties. So this is back in the past again. Lately I've been leaving the Elmo again and again. Every time nothing good ever comes of it. Maybe he should stay this time. I toss the card aside, clasp my hands behind my head, and look up. At some point, a flying Dynogate has come to hover above me. Holy! Well, you're not used to Dandelion by now? Why do you look so troubled again? Don't scare me like that. Thought you must have a good mood. I've just finished catching up with Kryuger. How'd you arrive at that conclusion? Well, look! What flies over the card, circles once and starts projecting Dandelion's image. This is the highest tier identification pass of the region. With this card, you can go anywhere unimpeded, even if you're armed to the teeth and accompanied by T-dolls. No one would dare inspect you. They wouldn't even be suspicious that you have a hacked card. Yeah, I don't know such passes were even a thing. Plenty of officials need unrestricted access. No one wants to be searched routinely. Can I take a look at that card? Raise the card. Scanning beam shines from Dynagate's eye and rakes over it. This card contains 20 anonymous unrestricted access identities, a reservation for a presidential suite at a 5-star hotel, electronic keys to several buildings around the hotel. Damn, that's good. I'm keeping that. Kryuger really understands you. He already arranged your entire itinerary for you. I could bring my whole army too. Nice. Without weapons or dolls, you probably wouldn't even dare step off the Elmo. Well, no shit. Yeah, no shit, man. I know my place. My hand dismissively shooting the bottles from Dynagate aside. After you had the card and think about what Kryuger said to me earlier. Things really weren't what they used to be. Bounty hunters can't change anything if they only ever stay in the yellow zone. If I had greater authority, maybe the dolls around me wouldn't need to risk themselves. They could handle bigger problems than before. Should just become a terrorist, huh? But, god damn it, what the hell? I think I accidentally, my mouse was right on the skip button. Whatever, we could catch back up. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Yep, good. That's what happens when I'm looking to the other monitor. Now, my mouse was in the perfect location. Alright, what he said to me earlier. There we go. Even with Kryuger and Kane on my side, I find the Nanfa and the UNC as whole repulsive. Especially that man. Call the fine folk I had for leaving Griffin. The frustration and anger start creeping back in immediately. Dana stirs my impression tilts her head and decides to say something. Speaking of Viv, I've continued analyzing the data we gather underground research facility near the Yellow Zone. Would you like to hear about it? I mean, yeah, we got the time. Go ahead. Oh? Kryuger was subjected to many atrocious acts by cross-referencing databases. Corresponding cases can be found in the past law enforcement archives. These agreements have been going on for a very long time. Of course, the most valuable information to us is that according to the download data, the test subjects and procedures were systematically categorized. And this categorization was periodically transmitted externally towards several fixed nodes. Can those nodes be traced? Oh, my commander! You know how those underground brokers information and the relay services work? They go through millions of transfers and layers of obfuscation. For ordinary people, tracing them back would be extraordinarily difficult, but not for Dandelion. You're no ordinary person, are you? Just as I expect, down smiles of satisfaction. Christopher goes with pride. Naturally. Even the NC cyber intelligence agencies would need at least a year or two to crack protection at that level. But I cleverly reallocated some computing power from Heli while handling another project, so it only took a few days. Is that really okay? It's fine if we don't get caught. No big deal for now. Yeah, trace all the data integration notes something called Project Eden. That project already points to its developers and financiers, the Gerard Group. Gerard Group's headquarters happens to be in Liv. Uh-oh. Based on this trace, we can assume the Gerard Group's cooperating Paradis is an undertaking experiments related to Helena and the Boojums. Don't think the Gerard Group alone is capable to pull off everything involved in those experiments. Oh, they're getting money from somewhere else, that's right. It's known as Sect Fabin has been appearing the data. Yeah. That's right, they're the real threat, it seems. Let's read then Gerard, where we found strength surpasses Gerard's by far. In the current situation with Gerard must be an outer shell, disposable one that looks ready to be abandoned at any time. Gerard is just a scapegoat, yeah? Folks try to live by non-for has real significance in his many parodies. Yeah. Gerard's the main hub of fund circulation after all. Oh, that's gonna change now. Taking all down is like severing a major artery. Besides, without a white glove to handle execution, prejudice efficiency would drop significantly. It's not a bad thing. And uprooting even one to comp is better than no change at all. True. What do you plan to do next, Commander? When she on my hand nods slightly, maybe things are really moving better direction. Maybe it's time for me to make some changes. Have me gather information both the Gerard Group and Namfa. Next I want to see with my own eyes how the Gerard Group will actually be dealt with. Want to return to your former companions? Not exactly. I just want to observe a bit longer. Let me develop an action plan. Here's the rough idea. My thoughts to engage focus above overhead as Dandelion withdraws her projection. Yeah. Alright, we'll do it your way. Be safe, let's prepare 3 plans. That shouldn't be difficult for you. Can you give them to me now? Like right now? Your processing probably shouldn't take more than a second, right? Still a slave driver as always. Now, see, this is why you never let your boss know your full power. Because then he'll expect it every time. I'll take that as a yes. I pick up communicator goes up fix it almost immediately. What I was saying, less like a flashback, more like a POV shift. No, this is also a flashback because this was right after Kryuger left. Like, remember, like when they were still at the checkpoint, they mentioned that Kryuger was already at the city and he was put in house arrest or whatever. So yeah, this is still a little bit in the past. Commander? Yeah, 404 Zucker and Monsoon come to the ops room with you. I have something to discuss with you all. And a person enter your with? You read me like an open book. I'll summon them right away. Soon enough, the dogs file into the ops room, seeing some to the pre-mission briefings from years ago. They're chatting about their previous missions. Once I see everyone is present, I step out the command console and clear my throat lightly. They're immediately quiet. All eyes turn to me as I gather my thoughts and begin. Yeah, I mean, you already gathered your thoughts. That's why you called them in here, yeah? Approaching the outskirts of Viv, Mr. Kryuger's visited earlier and gave me a high-level access pass. Ooh, that should be useful. Bandit Viv, complete the task clean assigned me earlier and investigate all information related to Paradius. How long you definitely want to go there yourself. You know me well. Ardal's not in agreement. Everyone's really worried about Helena. I wonder how the manager and the others are doing now. Aw, they'll be fine. Themselves again, but it doesn't last long before they turn the question back to me. What do you want us to do? Well, get ready to fight! The regional math console does look up closer. I want to split everyone into 3 groups. Group 1 will enter the shady with me and participate in the upcoming operation involving Namfa. Group 2 will enter as a rapid response unit responsible for gathering intelligence within the shady. Group 3 remain aboard the Alva, handling perimeter security and supporting emergency extraction for Groups 1 and 2 if necessary. Dandelion will explain the details. Alright. Giving his attention. Right, Sabrina is practically a sightseeing trip. Because I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Then we'll stop at the edge of the Green Zone's quarantine wall. Group 1 will be led by the commander. Yeah, Colfin and Gross acting as close protection. You enter as proper via the Intercontinental Railway, transferring here, or here, and then here. There aren't many silent shitty transfers, so in theory, with the pass, your journey should be completely unobstructed. Better be. That's right, gotcha. Group 2 needs to prepare vehicles, bring weapons and equipment into the city, set up safe houses, and monitor the area around Group 1. We don't already have safe houses there? Suggest Kukai be lead Group 2 with 404 and Team A and Monsoon operating together. The commander will be staying at this hotel, and there are candidate safe houses nearby. Group 2 needs to scout all of them. Now we're unfamiliar with this, so collect as much information as possible on local roads, layout, and social conditions to support the commander's decisions. As the extraction plans to be prepared by Group 2, we don't expect the worst case scenario, but it's better to be prepared. This is child's play for 404, yep. You're all we need after all. Any closely to the Kryuger and task for any interaction with humans can be left to us. We must keep the helicopter ready for immediate launch. Also take care of guests aboard the Elmo. Secure, you two stay on standby. Remain members of Team Groza. Support them as well. Everything aboard the Elmo. Even if you didn't say it, we protect it, yeah. Send if your maps, routes, additional details. Feel free to ask me anytime. Okay. And different tasks begin refining their plans in their neural clouds while the teams that need to cooperate start coordinating. These operations are manifold. Ensure Honda's transit can be a success and guarantee your safety. If your safety cannot be guaranteed, if necessary, we will ensure it ourselves. The Gerard groups cooperate with Nonfa's containment actions against them. Yup. As much intelligence as possible related to parodies uncovering the chain behind the Helena and the Bujum experiments. Okay. We need that. Yeah, where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, we're just gonna go plowing through it, man. Alright, okay, almost going to live half a day, yep. That's not also have to make their respective preparations. Kuwait does not leave right away. Most dolls already gone. She walks over to my side and begins to speak. It's just a person that has to go to the shitty, I think. No, it's okay, man. You're more qualified for the job you got. Stas Smithson's glance towards Groza. Groza currently focuses intently on the map displayed on the command console. And Commander, you should talk it over with Groza. And nods and leaves their ops room as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks a lot like XCOM. Oh, it's actually better. A lot less RNG, man. Oh, man, you think from some kind of failed experiment? I don't think so. I mean, I think it was all just like whatever the god of the church was already foresaw this, and I think the reason they had her as a hero was so she could go and get killed because she had a dangerous power. But yeah, now it's getting out of hand. But anyway, all right, goes of St. Lucy. Was it just now? You seemed uncertain about the arrangement. No, not at all. Totally. It's just that, yes. Not very good at dealing with humans. When you have the shitty, my strengths don't really come into play. Right now, there are dolls with strong combat capabilities aboard the Elmo. It might be better candidates to serve as your escort. But you're the OG waifu, though. I mean, you have to be there. And it doesn't look any different than usual, but it has fixed right on in front of stuff, weighing words with extra care. Well, if you'll need I'll need a partner who can work with me perfect sync. There's no better choice than you. Huh? This time's different from last time. Back then, both Elmo and 404 needed you. Without you in the lead, none of the previous missions could have been completed. Our manpower has expanded a lot since then. We're no longer stretched as thin as before. Under these circumstances, best choice is for you to act together with moi. Oh, she had to turn away because she was blushing. A sense of relief, like I've just been let off the hook. You really thought this through? I nod. I can't stand by and do nothing. Understood. There's again, me a sincere smile. You've already made up your mind. That's right. Let's do it your way. I wonder if she's gonna meet her her doppelganger there. Oh, bedtime? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think there's maybe an hour left, and yeah, I guess that'll be my bedtime as well, huh? Fans throat stretched in, see here, perhaps time to take a brand new step forward. Okay, see that was the true length of the event. All right. Yeah, so we got 4 more combat events and 1 story event. Yeah, it's almost done. All right, let's go. Some of these might not even have stories attached to them because they sometimes have a few quickies. Yeah, this one looks like it'll be one of them. Yeah, it looks like they're ready to end the first half of this story, so we won't see the end of it until Voimostina's section in like 3 weeks. Ah, it's another enemy elimination, huh? If I used my I win button, this would be easy, but it's not like it's that hard even using the ice team. Yeah, I gotta split them up into two segments here, huh? That's fine. Let's go. Ain't that just perfect? Huh, I think this is the only one that can hit them all. That's unfortunate. I can't put another one there. Can I hit him? Oh, okay, I can at least hit that one. Oh, it moved, okay. I guess I shouldn't be surprised? Unless, yeah, if I get Macchiato out here, out in the open, she'll be able to counter more enemies. I mean, obviously I can't take him out completely, huh? I can't take this asshole out. Alright, I can reach you from there. Alright, all the shields they're gonna have, this is gonna make this... This is safer than it looks. Trust me, bruh. Yeah, I'm just going for speed. I'm gonna try to wipe them out as fast as possible. I'm sure this ain't gonna backfire in any way. Oh, look at that. And... now it's your turn. That's right, finish that bitch off. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, I guess I did lose one. Uh-oh. They got some snipers there. Okay, so I got 4 more turns. Wait, did I? Oh, lose no more than 2 units. Okay, it's still within reason. They can't reach. Yeah, they're not going to be able to they have the same range as Macchiato does. So if I just get Macchiato over here. Okay. Still nice and easy. Okay. Now it should be good. Yeah, you're going down, bitch. Ah, we're gonna get some revenge right here. There we go. That's good enough. Look at that, first try. Oh, I'm just leaving to another 5. I do know I'm a bit underpowered, but you're right about heroic mode. The difficulty is inconsistent. It's either somewhat easy or fucking hard. Yeah, it's the same with some of the other ones, like the the fucking OG Koshmar fight. That shit was crazy. Then they brought her back and she was easy mode. Oh man, yeah. These are on the easier side though. Yeah, I think they adjust the difficulty as the survey results come in. I guess too many people complained when it was too hard. I guess it was only accessible by the whales, so they toned it down a little bit, which I understand that. Splish splash, all right. Hurried footsteps kick up a rhythmic splashes that echo through the vast underground passageway system. Now, yet intricate tonal sound carries a long way, yet true to its source. Yet its true source is difficult to pinpoint. Lots of echoes. This underground maintenance system is nothing like the conventional impression people tend to have of such places. Is that so? This complex subterranean network, there's almost no odor at all. Clear water flows through the channels, having undergone multiple stages of purification. Every junction and ventilation shaft is precisely engineered to ensure the system's efficient operation. All of this is thanks to the fully automated maintenance works deployed by the Gerard Group. Yeah, with fully automated maintenance bots that never lose control, huh? As this guy's rich, no human upkeep, even scheduled inspections only call for a small number of professionally trained dolls to carry out standard maintenance protocols. Since times with this satellite shitties, the underground system has never suffered a security breach or operational failure. Today is clearly not a scheduled inspection day. We've shaken them off for now, but things still aren't looking good. Please elaborate. She stabs her weapon, removes the magazine, smoothly racks the charging handle, and a round pops out of the chamber. She gets it in her bare hand. She goes back to the magazine and takes another pack of ammunition, loads one round at a time. Until the magazine is full, she seats it back into the weapon and chambers it. While you were fighting the dog, checked every possible evacuation route. All routes leading to the second extraction point have been sealed off. The drug group has deployed a large number of armed automatons. Getting bogged down with them would interfere with our mission timeline. Well, maybe you need the commander's help. Yeah, OG Creepy Doll was nuts. But I think that's only because we had very limited... I mean, what was it? We only had the access to the OG default dolls, plus Suomi. Like, she was the only banner at that point. No, Suomi and Ulrid. Yeah, I mean, I think that fight was as hard as it was just because of who we had access to. And let's face it, most people fought that... most people did that fight far from max level as well, so... Yeah, we were all noobs back then, so yeah, that fight was tough. Alright, so moreover, that doll isn't good to see how to describe what she just witnessed. So the entire exchange with her own eyes. Voimasna Irwin, AK-15, the strongest doll in the Neo-Soviet Union, perhaps the strongest in the world. In one-on-one frontal engagement, she gained no advantage at all, was even suppressed at one point. This wasn't the first time. Long ago, Voimasna had lost once before, just once. A single defeat had a deep and lasting impact. Alva part of Voimasna for 10 years now, longer than even her time with the previous Snow Wolf. And yet, at this moment, she doesn't know how to begin. She doesn't know what Voimasna would think. That target doll does indeed have superior specs. Under the current condition, I can't say I have calmness. I beat her in direct confrontation. Voimasna's voice is calm and devoid of emotion. She's merely stating an objective fact. Well, she kind of is. So there you go. Yeah, that's right. No resources, low levels, clueless how the game worked, was fun. Yeah, exactly. Those are the good old days. Yeah, I thought you might need some time to adjust. We're on a mission to have time for emotional processing. Good. Besides, I don't feel discouraged. When I lost to you back then, I was discouraged for years. As your answer to all frames is inevitable. I'm already counting my blessings that Shaw's design has kept me at this level even after 10 years. Snap pause and continues the same tone. Even if my frame is no longer the strongest, I am still AK-15. I am still a member of the task force DEFY. Good. Shakes out a faint smile. I didn't expect to be the one getting comforted. That's embarrassing. I looks over Mastana's calm face and quickly gains her usual composure. She's a group from Kevin and from her, that doll called Eagle. She's a third-gen doll affiliated with the Gerard group. It shows the title of the strongest third-gen doll within the conglomerate. Oh, let's take her out then. That doesn't change the course of action. Is the plan still viable? Carrying over if it comes to too many unpredictable risks, I want to make some adjustments. Okay. Advisor found slightly as she reads it. Super system is indeed the blind spot that doll failed to notice at first. Unless you're being led there. Right, that's why it's always more fun to walk into a game ignorant as shit than to waste an hour reading how to play. I agree. I mean, dude, I'm sure there's fucking nerds out there who've mastered all the mechanics of this game, pointing out that I'm playing everything wrong. I know. I mean, there are times, like, there are some fights where I do got to maybe, read a little bit more carefully what's going on, but for the most part, don't bother with it. Not that important. Alright, but judging from the command keep which demonstrating and circuit the air and tightening the perimeter is only a matter of time once she reorganizes and coordinates her forces. Yeah. Still, we successfully broke contact. Your decision was correct. For now. Yeah, it bought time, so now the important thing is what you do with it. Like the system is, it's still a finite space with predictable entrances and exits. So I've decided to abandon the plan of handing over to Kevin for extraction. The rift security level is already high and is better for everyone if he stays alive. Handing over you while executing your plan is too risky. You should take absolute priority. I don't think the container can be handed over to Namfa. Yeah. I didn't really want to bring this up, but I specifically had her look into 043, the conclusion that the Gerard group's president, Oleg Gerard, had already reached a cooperation agreement with Namfa. Oof. Next week, the Namfa deliberately sent 043 a component for Project Eden and something that could fairly be called a dangerous object to Viv, right to Gerard. They're involved too? Yep. I don't think it goes that far. At least I trust their conscience. The fact that Namfa and Gerard have reached a consensus. They work for Namfa, but they don't represent Namfa itself. There's no reason to cover for the Gerard group, unless they got paid. It's only a possibility. I judge more likely that the so-called cooperation is the Gerard group offering allegiance to Namfa to avoid becoming a scapegoat. For safety reasons, can't place our trust lightly in Namfa as an organization without concrete intelligence. That's a smart move, yeah. That's also what she thinks. I need her to make the call. Your plan is too risky. At the very least, she should provide intelligence support. Maybe. Well, that's out of sight. I didn't want to disturb her, not just out of safety concerns. That's because it's a critical moment. She might just be one step from uncovering the conglomerates and Paradise's inner workings. We can't drag her down. But right now, there really isn't a better option. Suppose I can ask her to provide that person's precise location. Just a single set of coordinates. Just take no time at all. This one going straight for the kill is our best chance. In a way the enemy doesn't anticipate. Alright, agreed, yes. So Helena's going to go right back into our custody. That's good. I mean, she's been gone for way too long anyway. We need her back. There's a cube-like communicator once more. When I still watch her quietly, then she suddenly pipes up. What? If you turn it in the right position, the cube will start talking? Of course not. It's based on hexadecimal algorithmic logic encryption with physical link pathways added to increase isolation and security. Wait, why are you asking? You just tried to crack a joke? Yeah. Are you worried about me? Damn it, busted. So closes her eyes. She'd be so pleased to know you've developed a sense of humor. She just laugh at me. Rest falls silent again, looking decidedly sullen. Alva Jenny shakes her head, her lips curl in a small smile. She redirects her attention to the cube. Flexes her fingers, micro data ports extend from her fingertips, connect precisely to the terminal's secure interface. With another flex of her fingers, the hair-thin auxiliary digits emerge and insert themselves in the cube as if they had a mind of their own. Yep, using them damn hacking powers again. Data flow through the auxiliary digits into the interface with Alva's neural cloud. Vermusna watches silently, periodically scanning both sides of the tunnel with her wolf eye. Bzzzt. Beep. Oh shit. Cube gradually legs up, link that has successfully been established. Vermusna casts a questioning glance at Alva, but remains silent. 7 seconds of processing, Alva finally speaks. I need a vodka. Oh wow, can dolls get drunk? Vermusna frowns. She presses the question Alva what's going on while looking back and forth and communicating Alva's tightly knit brows. Vermusna finally decides to ask, but at that very moment, the light in Alva's eyes abruptly goes dark as the digits extending from her fingers retract at once. Pop! Uh-oh. Cube drops to the ground, producing a crisp, muted blast as its built-in emergency self-destruct protocol wipes everything. Ah, they were getting hacked, man. Ah, shit. The signal was intercepted and traced. Well, now they know where we are. Vermusna and Asa have already delivered a concise status report. Her expression turns grim. After a brief pause, she raises swiftly and starts moving in a certain direction. I've obtained the coordinates, but our position is now exposed. Need to advance deeper into the tunnels. Yeah, maybe you'll find what you're looking for there. Enterprise turns with no superfluous words. She quickly grabs over Three's container and adjusts its position for optimal ease of carrying. ... The highly integrated tactical command room. Rows of displayed screens cast a blue glow of the faces of technicians at work. The hum of data, analysis systems, and communications monitoring equipment weaves together into the distinct tension of a battlefield. Beep. Man, target comm signal tracking interrupted after 1.24 seconds. A quite fast reaction time. Impressive. I wonder if they intercepted any of the contents of the message. Ada stands for the main control console. Her brand new uniform is immaculate and not a wrinkle in sight. Her movements are unhurried. She's enjoying a refined performance. Man, a signal. Anus indicates the signal source connected to the doll appears to be located within the group's internal network. That is indeed a logical inference. Of course it would be internal. You already knew? Saved the encirclement operation just now and made the most thorough of arrangements and plans possible. Ooh. Even employed certain special technologies that cannot be disclosed to the public, yet under those circumstances, the operation still went awry. Tell me, what would be an appropriate explanation for that? By that logic, with the plans and deployment so complete, the operation would have been watertight. The operation was never disclosed externally, but within the group, a small number of specific personnel did have it. Alright. Test purposes, there were individuals with varying degrees of possible knowledge in that situation was the simplest conclusion. An internal information leak? Remarkably accurate description. Turns gracefully and returns to the command position. A full chance top her desk, a posture composed and dignified. Man, they're about to bust the mole, huh? Her gaze sails on the sewer topographical map and continues updating the display and the search perimeter that is steadily shrinking. Expression as calm as why deep within her eyes flickers a light much like Alva's when she enters analytical mode. A traitor or a long-embedded spy? How long have they been lurking? How much critical intelligence have they obtained? And how much has already been passed on? Well, nothing you could do about it now. This gaze remains serene and courteous, but anyone knows her consents the restrained anger beneath that elegant facade. Maybe an essay question, but please indulge me anyway. Can that internal signal source be traced? No, it can't. The cutoff was too fast. We didn't have enough time to trace it back. As expected. Alright, exquisitely communicated FRONTLINE and presses the call button. At last, my dear lady, it took you long enough to contact me, so did you mess up? What you wanted was taken, we're in pursuit. It's like I predicted, huh? You refused to believe me? What a shame. Should have made a bet or something. Yeah, you should have. This fan deepens, she reins in her emotion, continues to speak through the communicator. Ready to identify the location of the container, just as you anticipated, the DOS came to seize it, are indeed Task Force Defy. Those two DOS are anything but easy opponents. Even if you're the strongest third-gen DOS, you shouldn't underestimate them, okay? You flatter me. I will respond with full and thorough preparations. I wonder is, can you track those two DOS continuously via the container they took? I don't even know where the container is. How would I... Oh, hang on a sec. Didn't you just say you found the container's location? Indeed. You intercepted their external communications. You can now determine an approximate coordinate. Yeah, the sewers they're in should be... I'll be equipped with signal amplifiers installed by the Gerard Group. I believe you could use them to forcibly establish a connection with the container. That's true. Hold on. I'll get right on it. Found it. Successful. Sending the location over to you now. So it's causing some extra hassle while we're at it. Oh, man. Hassle? So many powerful T-dolls, but they're even bound to be thrown off by something like this, right? It's so much fun just thinking about it. Oh, God. Gonna send the freaking sewer droids at him? Should slow them down. That's up to you. That strongest third-gen dog to go catch him. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think this is the last pre-boss fight, so... Reach the indicated destination or eliminate... oh my god. Okay, so this... You know, I'm going to do something different this time. I'm going to show you guys something funny. Alright, if this goes as planned, this should be fucking hilarious. Like, hold on, trust me, this is going to be good. Alright. Oh, I only need one unit to reach that area. Oh wow, I've been discovered. Oh no. Actually, you know what? Maybe it'd be better to do it this way. Yeah. Look at that. And I could have done 2 more. But no, that's nice and easy right there, man. Didn't even I really have to fight anything. Oh, man. Yeah, one shot, ice shot. That's what that was. Alright. Let's do this challenge one. Then we got the boss fight in the last story segment, and that's the end of this. Eliminate all enemies. Let's put my ice team back out here. Yeah, there we go. We gotta do this right. Actually. Actually, if you're... No, this could work. This could work. If I stick to one side. Yeah, I think these explode. I believe these are exploding cover. That's kind of dangerous. I mean, I'll still have a turn at least. Oh, you know what? Actually, fuck it. It'll be fine. Yeah, those guys I don't think should be alerted to this. Oh no, they all were. Oh, okay. You know, famous last words right there, huh? No, I can't aim it right there, huh? Alright, I got both of them out in the open, which is probably a bad idea. But you know what? I could pivot into the other direction, I think. I could probably make this work. Alright, as long as she's here and can take out all of these guys, I think we're good. Yeah, that guy's just a tank. I don't have to worry too much about him. These two might be a problem, though. And that guy's down. Nice and easy. Ah, Robella was just too far away for that. That's fine. Oh, oops, come on. Nice. Wipe both of you out. There we go. Yeah, that's why it's always so much more fun to walk into a game ignorant of shit than waste an hour reading. I mean, it is. Yeah, you don't want to spoil all the good shit for yourself, do you? Can I hit you? Oh man, that's not gonna do much, huh? You know what? Yeah, you could just move there. And if Macchiato goes there, that's perfect. Ah! Yeah, that guy has seen better days, that's for damn sure. Yeah, Suomi's got some good health and defense, so she could take a few hits. That was quick. That guy just menacingly aimed at her. The ICE team helped the immigrants get in. Well, it's only the good kind, though. Yeah, they're the legitimate refugees. Fucking exactly. All right, good stuff. Okay, good. This is the boss fight, I believe. No, actually, oh, we don't even fight her, huh? Okay. Can I? Oh, there's nothing else. Oh shit. I guess we don't actually fight her here, huh? Damn. Well, we're gonna have to wait until the next event then. The dull sound of dripping water echoes through the empty sewer passages. The metal walls, once refined by meticulous engineering, are now marred with scorched black marks left by ammunition, clearly recording the firefight that took place not long ago. The air, once heavy with disinfectant, now carries the faint scent of gunpowder, a reminder of what has just unfolded here. Uh-oh. Alva and Voy must not sit with their backs against the wall. Their combat suits are already soaked through, punctured by several fresh bullet holes. A silver gray pod lies quietly nearby. Despite the fierce battle, the surface bears not a single scratch. ... Yeah, that was it, huh? Must remain silent as she methodically checks her weapon. The metal rustles and clacks and clatters occasionally while she works the parts. Oh, so she's working the parts, huh? We fight her at the end of the supply mode. Oh, that's fine. I mean, she's gonna the real version of her is gonna be in the second chapter anyway. Yeah, they always have some story relevant boss in the supply ones. I feel slightly wait, with a slight singed lock of hair between her fingers, thinking about their next move. Even as the enemy closes in again and again, she maintains her composure as if this all of this has already been accounted for in her calculations. Has it, though? The silence continues until Vomasna finishes checking her weapon. She looks at her partner. Oh, what was that? Her tone calm and resolute. Yeah. Destroy it! What? Alva freezes for a moment, clearly not understanding what her partner has abruptly uttered. According to your plan, we can't 100% sure we can hold on to the container. The container slows our movement and drags down the face of our operation. If it's seized by Gerard Group, the risk would be immeasurable. Uh-oh. If we destroy it, we increase our mobility and accelerate the execution of the plan, while also cutting apparatus' ability to complete Project Eden with it. That's the most rational choice. Oh, but that's not what the commander would want. Not supposed to further argument grimly, seems to have anticipated Alva's reluctance, but she speaks her mind anyway. No. Just as I expected, Alva rejects her proposal outright. It has always been this way. Sometimes Alva accepts her suggestions, sometimes she does not. 10 years has passed. Yeah, Alva is no longer the doll she once was. Now, not even she can easily sway Alva's decisions. Vomastina. Alva gazes at Vomastina somberly. In the past, she could never read Vomastina's thoughts. Standing before her, Alva would feel nothing but unease, as if facing a slab of cold steel. But in time, she finally understands why she always calls Vomastina an open book. Her emotions are simple and straightforward. I understand your reasoning, but this isn't how we do things. Besides, the exact nature of Project Eden remains an unknown variable. No further is the core component, yet a concrete function and role are still unclear. Even her intelligence network can't provide complete data. Destroying her rash could trigger unpredictable chain reactions. This is destroying is lower than the risk of failing the mission or Gerard reclaiming it. Alva remains patient. No matter what function she serves as 043 or what role she plays in whatever plan, she herself is just an innocent little girl who knows nothing of the world. What producer Gerard deterred to use her for, she herself is blameless. Do you remember how we met Anna? The mission when RP, I formally joined the unit. On the submarine base, she was a fed subject of one of Paradis's experiments. We and Anji found her along with her other sisters. Anji chose to save them. That was her choice, and it was Task Force DEFY'ing's choice. We cannot lay hands on innocent children. That goes against the reason we're doing all this. If the same fuel comes first, then we can abandon this mission and have Kevin extract us. We won't get another chance. Then the conclusion is obvious. We have a mission that must be completed with our current capabilities. We cannot secure this container. Predator claims her suffering she will endure will far exceed what she's facing now. Well, I mean, wake her up and let her join the fight. Destroying her is mercy. Uh-oh. Debate is interrupted by a clear childish voice going right between the two of them. Huh? And stars at the same time, so you jump to their feet in combat stance and turn towards the source of the voice. So if you get pod has been sitting quietly by it somehow opened, a doll-like girl steps out. Behind her, the pod itself splits into countless tiny compartments, coincidentally regrouping 3 spherical clusters. Drawn together by a force that appears to be magnetism, they form 3 metallic orbs that float at the girl's side. Oh, maybe now there's enough collapse radiation down here that she can operate freely. I figure peeks out around the metal spheres, waving a tiny fist as she shouts excitedly. Alva recognizes her. This is Helena, the immune individual designated 043 mentioned in the files. And her expression is innocent and bright, clearly unaware of what those words mean to Alva, Vomastina, or even herself. How? That sounds so cool. Commander, what does destroy mean? Commander? Where are we? Oh, shit. Who the fuck are you? Okay, everything seems vastly different from what she does. Her surge of fear threatens to overwhelm her. When she notices the 2 T-dolls watching her, and quickly retreats several steps. Metallic orbs immediately reconfigured to a simple barrier, partially shielding her body and leaving only a pair of wary eyes exposed. What's going on? Pod should only be opened with a special sequence. Or is opened remotely. Oh, that's what the... Okay, so that's what they did. Yeah, when she was saying, oh, you know what would be funny? Well, I guess they popped open the container. As it turns already extreme precarious, the enemy clearly can clearly connect to her. The risk level is now unacceptably high. I think he remains controlled. We need to continue protecting her. Stands the guard right in the middle barrier, gaze darting back and forth between the two as if assessing a threat. The males vibrate faintly, then ready to react defensively or offensively at any moment. Good. At least she's got loyal minions. As Russ says, Wolfeye attempts to scan Helena and the spheres beside her. Her system displays flooded with error messages of failed analysis. She pays it little mind. This has not been a rare occurrence in the past 10 years. She takes a small step forward, intending to investigate further, but the movement immediately triggers Helena's alarm. Don't move! Oh yeah, the little balls even have some holes in them now. Nice. So as for fear yet edged with threat, the three metal orbs instantly shift to more aggressive formation. Huh? A flood of warning alerts erupts from the Wolfeye, and from us now characteristically frozen in place. Remain still. She's extremely sensitive to our movements, especially yours. Uh-huh. Okay, overstress a girl with some bemusement. Yeah, Alva speaks up very softly in her tone and attempts to lower Helena's guard. You don't hurt you. We're actually protecting you. Liar, you don't look like good people. I'm always shake more violently. Uh-oh. It's true we took you away from where you were before, but that was for your own safety. Oh, is that it? Okay. Hey, the commander asked us to look after you. Commander? Oh, it sounds little. Uh-oh. She remains highly alert. You're lying. Where is the commander? He'll come to pick you up later. He has to handle an important mission right now. Really? When the time comes, you'll be able to go back to the Elmo. Both of us are dolls who have served under the commander before. Please believe us. Dolls are probably good? Uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't end up being a dumpster fire. Now those hands have been holding up in front of herself. The metal is descends no longer looking ready to fire. Do you remember what happened before? A place like a mine, the underground ritual site. Do you remember what happened there? Uh-oh. What are you asking about? Do you know what Project Eden is? Oh, man. You're just going to trigger her for no reason. Uh-oh. No, don't say it. My face sees a pure terror flash across her eyes. Her clenched her fist probably begins to tremble uncontrollably. Faint whispers of fear escape in her. I'm not going back. Oh, maybe she did it on purpose to trigger Voimastina's reaction. Means the guard will turn your head slightly. It's okay, we won't let anyone take you back to that place. Constantine's hand takes hold of Helena, though it's only biomimetic. Her physical warmth is freely transmitted to Helena's palm. Really? Want to make a pinky promise? So you have to keep our promises, or else what? Alright, so they're gonna do it. You're really scared of this Project Eden, aren't you? Oh, yeah, she just told you not to say it. Project Eden, bad. Yeah, stays crouched where she is, continues to speak. We think so too. That's why we want to stop it. But if we don't know what it is, we can't stop it. You know anything, tell us. Strange? Strange Whammons wants to open the door. What door? Is about to press further. Now we got some enemy reinforcements. There we go. Through the roof. Defense exposure up deep in the passage, shattering the suffocating silence and cutting off Alva's thoughts. In case rubble and debris spread rapidly throughout the tunnel, causing visible structural damage. Multiple walls are blown through, forming irregular holes as stones and dust raining down in thick clouds. As the mirrors emit high-frequency vibrations, clearly entering an emergency defense mode. Well, good. Now there's 3 of you. You can fight together. Isn't that going to be great? Mouse now turns towards the source of the explosion, instantly entering full alert. Wolf activates wide spectrum scan time to assess the threat level of the approaching enemy. The search team has set off our trap. Fall back. Yep, so I guess we're not going to get a boss fight this time. We get close to extra movements were revealed after all. Okay, it's another evac mission. Withdrawal point has been marked. Got it. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Be careful, I'll protect the objective. Evacuate everyone. Alright. If I only needed to evacuate one, I could have just had Ulrid go up there again. But it looks like I don't have that option this time, huh? Yeah, plus having Macchiato on the team, yeah, that's what's gonna slow it down a little bit. Yeah, this could be special. Alright, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, Macchiato's got to move her full distance every time, though. Yeah, just because, just because she has the slowest move distance. Oh wow, they all just alerted, huh? Okay, that's one of those annoying ass snipers. Okay, that's good. If I could take out those snipers, I think that's going to be good. Alright, that's good. Alright, Robella, good too. Alright. Yeah, everyone's got to move as far as they can. Okay, good stuff. Now, hopefully I can tank whatever's going to come after me. I mean, I should be able to fire back at whatever they try to do. Yep, I think that worked well. Okay, those are all melee units. Alright. Where's Macchiato gotta be? Okay, no, this will actually work out. Oh, wow, these guys are so dumb, man. They just gathered all right next to each other there. That's right, take them all out. Wait. Nah, it should still be fine this way. Take out these 4. Nice. Now Macchiato can go there. Okay, good. As long as she could take out the sniper. The rest of these should go down pretty easily, too. Yeah, the Frost team is basically the counter team. Enemy's not even going to be able to get a hit in edgewise. Just like that. Oh. Well, what the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, so technically I can't, I can't go there, huh? Alright. Nah, can I still do this in 8 turns? Yeah, I should be able to. Alright, good. Good, good, good. We got this. Now it's just a run. Next turn I should be able to win. Yeah, this would be a turn 5 win. Okay, and that's the last combat mission. Narrow passages, sound of flowing waters, completely drowned out by movement. This place are 3 distinct sets of footsteps, along with breathing rhythms distorted by environmental pressure. The walls along the way are riddled with bullet holes and scorch marks. The metal structural layers penetrated by the reinforced concrete underneath becomes exposed. Craters and burn marks from the thermal weapons form an irregular pattern. Spent casings and debris of the walls litter the ground in chaotic disarray. A few emergency lights flicker on and off, illuminating exhausted figures of Alva and Voimastina. Helena keeps a safe distance from Voimastina, the metal orbs hovering around her, forming a mobile defensive barrier. However, she now at least allows Voimastina to move within a 3-meter radius without triggering a defensive response. Her body language still shows caution, but the hostility in her eyes has lessened. Yep. Suddenly halts and turns back to the way they came. Wolf activating his remote acoustic analysis module. Advancement pursuing forces precisely captured and analyzing they're closing in step by step in tactical formation. At the same time, irregular sounds coming from the other tunnels as well. The enemies likely pinpointed their location and formed an encirclement. Well, I guess it's time to break through one of the lines then, before the others can get to you. Vasta casually peels off her severed limb of a combat automaton still clinging to her, and then touches the broken military knife at her waist, with only the hilt remaining. The current combat parameters breaking through the outer blockade is theoretically possible. However, the 3rd-gen doll known as Ego arrives on the scene and engages in direct confrontation. From us, they'll not be able to cover Alva and protect Helena. You'll be fine. What is it? There's the partner stops, staying a few steps behind, just turns back with a questioning look. Ego's coming, I'll hold her off. So his voice is low and resolute. She's coming, huh? He says briefly. You take her on the back and break through the encirclement? No, I'll defeat her, then I can proceed with your plan. Oh, no. We know you can't do it. It's fine. Once now stubbornly stands her ground, knocks Alva's decision as ready as she usually does. Alva doesn't argue right away. She falls silent for a few seconds, a complex light flickering through her eyes. Her expression sharpens her usual focus and turns her head, clearly thinking of something through. Alright. Your assessment is correct, I agree with it. Oh, what's that? But I need to revise one key parameter. Someone does need to defeat that 3rd-gen doll, but the one to do it is me, not you. As soon confusion descends, the sentence completely overturns their decade-long division of roles and operational patterns. Seeing every tactical plan she has preloaded. Once they find herself paralyzed, wants to voice further objections, but available vocabulary fails to provide an appropriate way to express them. Yeah, that's called just being in shock. Like, what the fuck did you just say? Really? The parameters are rational. I am the combat type unit. Exactly, which is why you were the best choice to protect Helena. And I'm counting on you to deliver the final breakthrough. The lab is directly above us. Wait for my signal. Uh-oh. I have to understand that at this moment she has no choice but to trust and obey. Alright. You still say to calm her. Uh-oh. So I'm going to speak softly as she can. This lady may look scared, but she's actually a kind and gentle doll. When she doesn't want to kill you. She'll take you to find the commander. You have to stay close to her, okay? Okay. Still highly wary, but sensing there's a situation, carefully trots along behind her. The master leads her in the opposite direction before leaving, turns back and says to Alva, "Good hunting." Checks her chamber and plans to firmly at the very center of the passage, waiting for the arrival of the strongest doll. Oh. So we don't get to do the fight, but we get a cutscene, maybe? Oh. Yeah, sharp clicks of high heels striking the concrete echo through the hall. Passage surrounded by a cluster of combat automatons. The doll approaches from a distance with unhurried grace. Her steps are calm and rhythmic, her arms folded neatly before her chest. A finely designed tactical rapier hangs at her waist with the air of elegance utterly out of place in this environment radiates from her. Well, hopefully Alva backed up her neural cloud before she went and did this. Because, yeah, things might get messy here. She spots Alva standing alone, descending the passageway from afar. A flick of surprise crosses her face. What's an unexpected arrangement? Yeah. Just about 15 steps from Alva as she comes to a stop, her posture straight and composed as if greeting a guest. Behind her, the combat tornadoes immediately spread into a stand tactical formation, weapons trained on Alva, ready to fire at a moment's notice. He raises one hand, casually halting him. Sim, you're the one covering the other's retreat after much careful deliberation. No, I just made the decision. Alva remains silent, offering no response to the seemingly offhand question. Just as she's anticipated, the third-gen doll before her poses not only exceptional combat ability, possesses exceptional combat ability, but also sharp analytical and observational skills. The full package, brawn and brains. Yeah. The implication of this tactical decision, though you lack frontline combat capability, you clearly possess the admirable quality of being willing to sacrifice yourself for your team. Such spirit is worthy of respect. That's okay, man. I don't plan on going down just yet. Alva says nothing. In this situation, if a second delay is precious time bought for Vermastina's retreat. Since the other party is willing to spend time in this exchange, Alva is more than happy to oblige. Since for courtesy, please have to have a small courtesy. I'm willing to wait here for 1 full minute and refrain from any pursuit. 1 minute? It's a respect for your noble conduct. To be frank, if I were not obliged to recover the cargo you two have taken as quickly as possible, I would go far beyond this to show my respect. So beneath that arrogant exterior lies such arrogance. The studies the doll's exquisite face as her index finger lightly brushes the trigger on her weapon twice. It's a rare opportunity, isn't it? It's an honor to me as well, being able to converse face-to-face with the legendary task force DEFY. The privilege of studying some of your tactical records. The material is quite limited to your outstanding concealment capabilities. It was enough to earn my genuine admiration. Well, that's good. So now we're going to get to fight. Second gen doll, AK-15's performance is indeed impressive. Same goes for AK-12, the leader of the task force. And if memory serves, there's also a doll who truly embodied the word defy. Even among the latest gen of tactical dolls, there are only a handful who can stand shoulder to shoulder with them. You forgive my rudeness, but you are? Alva. Ah, yes. AN-12, AK-12's tactical support unit. Please forgive my oversight. Only someone like me who takes a special interest in tactical defy be familiar with every single member. Excellence is a quality worthy of admiration, and Task Force defies undoubtedly its exemplar. However, if you pardon my frankness, I've been curious, how does a doll like you find her place in such an elite team, one defined by excellence? Oh, this is the part where she reveals that she's actually the strongest one all along. That this is just their trump card. Maga War, they sure need 2 books there. Turger and Dirks this time, alright. Yeah, RPK mentioned, yeah. Alva purses her lips briefly. You really do seem to know quite a great deal about us. Your praise is an honor. Inclines her head gracefully in response. Outstanding dolls always earn my sincere respect and attention. They deserve such recognition. Task Force Fire reputation is indeed impossible to ignore. We have indeed garnered a reputation around since 10 years ago after what happened in Frankfurt. That's why we abandoned our old code names, aliases, and other identities. Our concealment has lost all meaning. As for me, you're right. I'm the weakest one on the team. Yes, came with us. Why didn't you choose to retreat? We gave you ample buffer time from pure tactical standpoint. You could have escaped. I have no particular interest in you personally. I truly look forward to this next exchange with AK-15. Or do you believe you possess a character that makes you my equal? I want to try. Oh man. Oh, now she's smiling. And by my assessment, your character doesn't seem all that compatible with the rest of my team. Perhaps only someone like me, the weakest, on the fight, would bother to have an exchange with you. Uh-oh. There retains a false smile, but a chill flickers deep within her eyes. Yeah, she's pissed. She mad. Expression has no obvious change. The answer subtly shifts. You gotta adjust her stance and lightly smooths out her sleeve. Confidence is impressed. Seems rather a unique evaluation of your own abilities. In that case, I'm going to personally verify the basis of that confidence. She takes an elegant step toward the sound of her heels striking the ground, ringing cleanly through the passageway. She finally unfolds her arms. With her left hand, she draws the finely crafted tactical rapier from her waist, and her right, she's a beautifully made pistol of silver and gold. Each opponent starts to raise their weapons, taking aim at Alva. Please wait. Yeah, I'll do this myself. But Tigla once again lifts her hand to halt them, her gaze never leaving Alva. I wish to savor this alone. And I guess we have to wait until the next chapter to find out how that goes. Unless it's going to be a cutscene in the last story bit. Alright, I at least cleared all these out. Okay. You perfect for an actual fight? Yes, it would. Oh, they are just continuing here, huh? Alright, sewer branch lies far enough from the previous main battlefield that it is a temporary free from direct pursuit, forming a short-lived buffer zone. A few damaged emergency lights flicker at irregular intervals, providing only minimal visibility. For must now sell Helena to a concealed spot at a bend in the passageway. She herself stands against the wall, scanning the surroundings while initiating a rapid system self-diagnostic. And as metal spheres hover around her in defensive formation, her ray gauge tracking every movement for Mastino makes. Maximum safe distance with Alva absent, her tension and vigilance are clearly heightened. Her Helena expression inscrutable. Now a soft sigh and drives a fist into the wall. Well, we made a path. Don't bury verbiage through the passageway. The metal structure dents visibly at once. Crankly beneath fractures, a cloud of dust erupts from the point of impact. Startled, Helena immediately snaps her three metal spheres together into a shield. Alright, by tenses, fear and defensiveness filling your eyes, ready to respond to any perceived threat. Looks ready to open fire for Mustang, makes even one more strange move. Wait, what's she doing there? Mustang notices Helena's reaction, her brow furrows, but she makes no attempts to comfort her. Her systems contain no protocols for building trust with non-combatants. Never been good at this, and has never been her responsibility. Looks at Helena, her neural cloud in disarray. Without Alva's guidance, friends are facing a severe decision-making dilemma. Phew. I said to calm down. Though she understands Alva's plan, the plan itself carries extremely high risk of failure. If there were only the two of them, even with that risk, it would still be manageable. But now, but now there is this being right in front of her. She must consider that even the slightest misstep in their risk could know for three inevitably falling back into the hands of the Gerard Group and Paradius. The current task force defies, she's unquestionably a trouble as well as a burden. But Masna's assessment has not changed. Alright, directly destroying 043 is the most efficient and most thorough solution. However, she destroys her on the spot. Gerard and Paradius project will be permanently lose their key components. No matter what role 043 plays in the project, they'll be forced to seek other alternatives. Judging by the urgency and intensity of the encirclement, 043's role is clearly not something easily replaceable. Discarding this burden would allow her to better leverage her own capabilities to assist Alva in completing the operation. She would even turn back and help Alva deal with Ego directly, complete the operation as originally intended. From every angle, it's the most rational decision. All she has to do is eliminate her right here. Everyone remains on guard, but the defense formation loosens slightly. Alongside fear, a trace of cautious observation appears on her face. She's high sense to change in emotion and atmosphere. You're not going to do anything to me, are you? Simple question is like a key, unlocking something deeply sealed in Vermaster's neural cloud. She closes her eyes. A very powerful orbs, you know. Yeah, I suppose the most is protecting in front of herself with bravado. No. I promised her, so I will protect you. And her frame subtly eases. Will she come back? Well, we'll see. Yeah, clearly referring to Alva, the way of both of them, Alva's more kindly demeanor seems to have formed the foundation of trust between them. She will, maybe. There's no hesitation, though stating an established fact rather than hopes or guess. So he holds her hand, resolve setting in. She's a member of Task Force DEFY. She will always fulfill her promises. Everyone says Wolf opens a full spectrum scan. When she's confirmed the surroundings are temporarily safe, she retrieves a small device from her tactical pack and starts to fiddle with it. The fuck is that? This question carries caution, now hint of curiosity. The metal spheres remain defensive state, though no longer poised to attack. A communicator. Oh, another one of those Rubik's Cubes? Doesn't look like one. A jammer? You know, it's surprised you know such a technical term. Yeah. This is different. Yup. Alright, like I was patient with doing with the air of indifference towards both the conversation and her interlocutor. Right. Even so, for her, this is already remarkable progress. Yeah, she's leveling up her human skills. That's pretty good, actually. To Helena, Vermastena's blunt manner of speech is unexpectedly reassuring. Two of them continue to talk in short, fragmented exchanges. Oh, they're on the same level. Awesome. You would destroy Eden? Yup. You have a plan? Mm-hmm. His main brief, but her demeanor is going slightly milder. Takes a step first to maintain a safe distance, but a subtle approach signals a beginning of tentative trust. Aw, they're friends now. Vermaster watches Helena's cautious advance and recalls the reform partner would do in situations like this. After a moment's thought, she reaches out and places her hand on Helena's small head. Whoosh! Yeah, I can start counting as Sandy recoils and darts back behind cover. Since I stopped for herself to do things she is bad at. We need to move. This place isn't safe. Move where? Out of here. That's right, door-to-door communication has been established. It's a good way of looking at it. Now the hide from Vermaster continues to converse with her to complete the mission. Master outskirts as she stands up, prepares to carry out Alva's plan. Helena hesitates and falls behind her, cautious but no longer openly hostile. Between these two very different figures, subtle trust seems to be quietly taking root. Stay close. Turns as stiff as ever, but the words themselves carry a promise. Helena doesn't respond, simply follows along in silence. The depths of the sewer's two figures, one tall and one short, move on wordlessly, one behind the other. And I guess that's the end. Oh, the guy with Fry, I appreciate that raid there. Although he's showing up right on time for the the last scene of the last freaking mission, though. Oh, that was perfect timing. Yep, there we go. Now we're gonna have to wait like 3 weeks for the next chapter to see the end of that. Alright, now we just gotta do the last two supply missions. Yeah, these don't have a heroic mode, so not much we can do here. I mean, there's not really gonna be much of a challenging fight here. You know, I'm kind of half tempted to just let some purple dolls just run amok. See how this goes for him. Let's see how they do. I'm gonna let them do this on their own. Or should I? Oh shit, maybe actually that might not be a good idea. Ah, you know what? I'll lose an attempt if I do this. Shit. Win within 7 turns? I guess it depends on... No, you know what? I think they got it. God, Sharky, get him! Oh, why'd you waste that on an enemy that you could only hit one of? Man, if she could hit 2 enemies at once, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. Although I think it's too late at this point. I could make this work probably. Yeah. That worked. Yeah, these guys got it. I think that guy's gonna explode next turn anyway. Although Nemesis should be able to hit him from here. Yep. Yeah, never mind. They got it. Pop. Yep, they got this. Alright, this is apparently going to be the strongest doll ever. What level is she? Level 42. Let's do their strongest against my weakest then. Let's see how this goes. Wait, within 7 turns, lose no more than 1 unit. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, she's got a nice animation, yeah. All the bosses do. Oh, nice. Maybe. Nah, this is the correct one. Now she's back where she started. I don't even think I needed any heals, but all right, last one here. Okay, should be able to wipe her out next turn if I'm lucky. Yep, of course she can hit multiple units, gets multiple turns. That makes sense for these bosses. Yes, it makes perfect sense. All right. Rabbit Slash. Yeah, look at that. That's the power of the wabbit. Okay, now this should be the end. I mean, actually, can I get her right next to? Oh no, that's still not enough, huh? Okay, I think one of these had the ability to damage and heal. There you go. Excellent job. Are all the dolls maxed out? I mean, level-wise, they're maxed out. I mean, their levels and their guns levels are maxed out, and obviously these are all purple, so they're max fortified as well. But their attachments aren't all maxed out, obviously. Yeah, it's at this point it's the attachments and the whatever the hell that new system is called they introduced. Yeah, that's where all the real level ups are. But okay, got all those. Ooh, now I could collect all these too. Look at that. Look at all my money. Now I could buy the rest of this shit. There we go. Now Alva's gun can be complete. Yeah, these things right here. Yeah, the top quality growth data. Yep, that's what I need to properly level them up. I'm getting the stuff I really need, though. Okay. I mean, I'll clear the shop by the time the event's over anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, that's the end of this. Okay, event done. Which means we're one step closer to getting Baltula here. Okay. Yeah, she's in this one, huh? Yup. Nothing else I can do. Everything's either done or the daily's done. I can't speed up my logins. Alright, so how much am I going to get tomorrow? 80? Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit slow going forward, but there's nothing else I can do. There's no way I could get her early. Fine with me. Yeah, refitting room. Yes. We got their cosmetics here. So yeah, even Cheetah here at the end. See, she's level 60. Her gun's level 60. But yeah, her support core is not up to snuff. And the attachments aren't exactly the best. I mean, it's the best I had at the moment. Alright, since Alva's gonna get this anyway. There you go. Alright, you the Alpha Wolf. Good. Very good, and that should have been everything. Yep. Nothing else to do there. Alright, platoon, got a resupply. Alright, do take care of that. Someone's been wailing, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Ha! 50 pulls and nothing. Oh man, that's a name I recognize right there. I wonder who this guy is. Out of resources, try again tomorrow. Yeah, it took me fizzing to get Alva. Was surprised if you hit the pity pull. That's how it goes, man. I mean, what would be a good yeah, there we go. That's a good response to that. So there's the ID, by the way, 104110. You guys want to join up? Oh man, probably yep, wrapping up with everything here too. Yep, Exiles Chronicle, that's right. Okay, heroic difficulty, yep. I mean, this is all shit that's gonna come naturally at some point. Okay, nice and easy. This should complete multiple events, potentially. Oh, no, there was only one, huh? Nice. All clear. Is it getting cross-platform as mobile and PC split? No, it's the same version. I mean, I have it on mobile and PC. Like, as long as it's all that matters is you use the same account. So yeah, it's the same one. You'll be fine. All right. So either way, let's actually fuck. How many parts are there? Yeah, 1.5 releases next week. Okay. Ah, okay. So yeah, we have to wait 3 weeks. That's probably what that's when Voimastena releases, is in 3 weeks, I believe. That's gonna be fun. When does this one release? Okay, that's also in a week. Okay. This is, yep, 20 days. Challenge Mode Part 1, yep, in a week. Okay. Next week, we're gonna get a lot more content. Alright, excellent. Yeah, 20 days into a void. Yeah, you guys are right, man. Like that's gonna be a game changer for the PvP modes. But okay, I mean, it looks like we'll be back next week for the 1.5 segment. So I think, yeah, dude, 4 hours. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, the story updates for Girls Frontline 2 and Snowbreak don't happen as often as some of the other games, but they're actually pretty substantial when they do. So, good shit. 42, I guess there's something about her. Yeah, I mean, the supply missions aren't meant to be challenging at all. They're only there for you to, log in and do dailies. Oh, people can say nationalities. Another 10 shekels there. Just had a thought. The fall of Rome happened at a time when entertainment wasn't in the home for men to entertain themselves with, but they still walked away. What do people think will happen nowadays? Well, exactly what's happening now. Men are just done. They're walking away. Is Florence wearing a bra? No, she's wearing pasties. All right. Yes. Oh God, someone. Well, you're an '80s kid. You'll get the reference, dude. Way to out yourself as a boomer. All right. With that happy note, yep. I think we should call it here. I mean, I know everyone's got their own Hogans to pull. Maybe even go to sleep. So yeah. I mean, most of you guys. I guess I'll see you on. Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, then Monday, Tuesday, I think as well. Oh man, tomorrow, next week's gonna be busy. So yeah, hope to catch you guys then. But for now, that is the end. Go to sleep. Get ready for your last day at work. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow, I hope. Peace out.